Hey, good to see everyone. Hope you all are doing well today. Oh man, I've been jonesing to do a little bit of streaming. Welcome in Fire Guy and Grim. Good seeing y'all. Hey, welcome in Bobfish. So, I'm gonna be playing through some DK64. I want to try to go through the entire game again, but through the Modretro. So, what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna have overclocks off. And we're just gonna go through, not really do any like major stuff, just try to get like the bare minimum to 100 or to completion. So just wanted to do that. And then real quick, also here we can see that overclocking's off. Maybe later on too I'll show some more of the GoldenEye PC port, because we've been working on some new stuff as well. There's been a bunch of performance stuff since Adzy's stream, if y'all have seen that. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. Let me quickly load up DK64. We're just gonna do base DK64 as well. We won't do any mods this time. That sure as shit ain't it. But yeah, in the background, I've been working on some more content creation stuff. On Twitch side especially, since the Twitch has the more fun things to interact with. There we go. There's Donkey Kong 64. So I was working like me and Adzy. We're working on a bunch of just content creation stuff last night, and I was working on getting the Twitch and everything working on. So, let's see. It's a shame you can't see the unlocked frame rate on YouTube and Twitch side. Yeah, that's just a general streaming thing, unfortunately. Like for me, I was able to play it at 180 FPS. I think I have the highest frame rate monitor out of the group, so I was doing a lot of testing with that. Because what was wild originally was when the frame rate would go up, the higher frame rate meant that guards had a higher chance of not hitting you. And that's an issue with 1964, because 1964 is genuinely the easiest way to play through GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. Because essentially the way you can think of it is like, just think of like a big pie spinner. And let's say you have the game running at 20 FPS. The percentage to hit you as like the guard gets smaller and smaller on the pie chart the higher frame rate you got. So if you're running at 20 FPS, yeah, they're gonna have a 50% chance of hitting you. But if you're running it at 60, they've got like a 5% chance. That's why they're so terrible at like actually hitting you. Yes, this is the Modretro. So we're going to be doing the Modretro with 0 overclocks or anything like that. At some point, too, I'll go through and mess with some overclocks to kind of just show off how the game performs. Pie. Hey, nice. I'm glad the notifications are working. Let's see. But yeah, I want to show off some of the PC port at some point during the stream as well. There's currently been a new patch that came out that fixes the inaccuracy of the guards, which is really nice. Also, let me know if this ends up being too quiet at all. Either too quiet or too loud. Yeah, it was really interesting because 1964, while it's a really, really nice emulator for mouse and keyboard support, is unbelievably easy. Like, something's fundamentally wrong with the emulator that causes a lot of like enemy pathing and like miscalculations when they like fire at you. But a lot of that has actually been fixed for this. So now we can play through like Aztec at 180 FPS and get as punished as playing through Aztec. Because before, even I was able to go through Aztec without taking a single hit of damage. Like, that's how easy the AI was with high FPS. Whereas, now, if you're genuinely not trying, you'll just get smoked. And it's very, very accurate to what the original accuracy limits and stuff like that are from console. And also, regarding Perfect Dark, I may as well just go through a big content update thing right now. With Perfect Dark Netplay, we're currently still working on that. We're actually going to be taking things from GoldenEye and putting into Perfect Dark. Now, this doesn't mean like GoldenEye mode and stuff like that. What this means is we've learned a lot of new stuff having this game fully decomped and like actively working on the decomp ourselves. So we're able to learn a lot of things and get a lot of fundamentals actually like really nice. So, one thing we want to implement in Perfect Dark High is a perfect RAFnet input. Right now, RAFnet feels really, really good in Perfect Dark. However, it's just a bit off. Like, it's just a little bit. Personally, for me, it's fine. If it didn't get changed, it would be completely fine. However, the what's it called? The RAFnet that we've implemented in GoldenEye PC port is extremely smooth. Like it's unbelievably smooth. Like it feels wonderful. So we want to take that and reverse back into Perfect Dark High. So we want to have things like that, like improvements and everything.
Well done!
And then also proper high tick rate and FPS and everything too. So we're taking a bunch of stuff we're learning from GoldenEye right now and putting it back into Perfect Dark. So we haven't like stopped the project or anything like that for anyone who is interested in it. But Merc definitely did need a big breather from it, because I kid you not, Merc was spending like all of his days off. He'd spend like 12 hours just working on it straight. So he kind of just needed a little bit of a breather. I needed a little bit of a breather because I was going on vacation, and then I just had an operation done. But we're going back pretty strong. But yeah, I'm glad I was able to do the stream today too, because I just had my operation yesterday. That wasn't really fun. I had to push it back a little bit, push the stream back a little. Originally I was supposed to stream like a few hours ago, but I was like, oh, I'm not feeling it like at that moment. I need to do some extra stuff. But I did figure in my downtime too, I updated a bunch of stuff on Twitch's end, so now members actually have like really nice proper icons for the badges. Because originally I liked what I originally had, but I was like, it was more DK64 oriented. It was like sprites from the game, where I was like, I think if people are like getting memberships, they deserve more than just that. So I drew up a bunch of new badges and stuff. But yeah, I will say for my initial review regarding the Modretro on Donkey Kong 64, it does have some issues. This isn't one of them. Shit. It has some specific keyframe issues where it's like let's say the demo for it, it misses the DK Vine swing. However, it does play fairly well. Like, I will give it that it plays fairly well. I think this is probably one of the better running Rareware games on the Modretro. So if you're looking for it exclusively for DK64, through what I've played so far, I would recommend it. I think they did a fairly solid job at getting this game to run on here. I'd still ultimately say, regarding a form of emulation, because even though this is a cartridge being ran, it is still being emulated because like the Modretro and the Analog 3D are just kind of like high quality emulators at the end of the day. If you were to look for an actual really good emulation, I'd recommend the Nintendo Switch Online version. That one's really, really good. But yeah, it looks really crisp. It looks nice. The input, there's no input delay, and it feels really, really good. Is anamorphic widescreen supposed to have those black bars in both right and left of the screen? Yes, technically. So how this is it actually, I think I have integer plus on. Yeah, so that's what it would look like crunched down. So that's how it does look in normal gameplay with the Modretro, because it's trying to emulate the original screen size. So you will experience like the black bars, and then if you do, like right now I have it set for widescreen. If you set it for this, you can see where the black bars will appear. But since this game does support widescreen, you can just use that without really worrying about it stretching too much. But yeah, just because like DK64 is very weird with its screen sizes, it kind of gives it a little bit of wiggle room. While this cutscene and everything plays out, let me try and get the GoldenEye thing set up for when we do it later on. That way I'm not like scrambling then, since there's a cutscene playing. I did remove the cutscenes on this, just because everyone tuning into this channel at this point has seen me play through DK64 probably 5 times. So it won't be just a normal playthrough with this. It'll kind of just be like a nice little review and performance check. Let's go to my PC port. Put that here for now. Candy bars. Then DK64 display in a 16:10 frame when using anamorphic widescreen. Yes, I believe so, yeah. That's why the bottom of this is technically not shown. So if we're to do the crunched down version, you can see that we have the bottom, but it's technically not the actual proper sizing to the N64. So doing integer plus is the actual proper sizing. Unfortunately, that means part of the screen is removed, but it does look crisper to the original N64 resolution. And something else I did is I put a few more things in for the Twitch channel point rewards too. So I got some of that set up as well, which is nice. See, I think the default shows the overscan. Yeah. Yeah, I've been most excited to fully play through this for a bit now. I have to keep myself from not playing stuff off stream, because I will go and just play through something entirely. And I was like, well, shit, I wanted to stream that. So I had to be very brave and not play through some Donkey Kong 64 on the Modretro. Setting up a VR router right now. Ooh, okay, interesting. Also, regarding Perfect Dark's Kai, there was a test for VR, so there was a test to get the VR running. We'll be honest though, there is some really bad nauseating effects when it comes to the chaos mode with it. So it's better to not have that released. Maybe it'll be released in the future, but there was some really funky stuff going on regarding the VR with the chaos. But I can't make the full call on that. That would be off the Merc. I do know as well, we're currently waiting for the all-in-one update too. That way we can start working on that again. However, it is nice that it is taking its time a bit, because it gives us a little bit of downtime to like do some proper bug tests and everything. Specifically the David Kevin router. Wi-Fi 6E router with the shape of Kevin from Minions. It's surprisingly good for wireless VR. That's funny. It's kind of like, I don't have it set up right now, but my second camera I have is really, really nice. It's a Nintendo Switch 2 camera. Only paid like 10 bucks for it. GameStop had like a monumental sale. Because they just couldn't sell these cameras. Like, I bought it brand new, where they normally like 55 USD or something like that. I bought it for 10. The wire, the charging wire it came with, costs more on the Nintendo store than I paid for the entire camera itself. And it's surprisingly nice. It's not like the greatest thing ever, but I mean, for 10 bucks, I don't think you can get any better than like 10 bucks. For my Quest 3 so I can play PC games without a tether. Ooh, that sounds nice. I really miss doing VR stuff. VR is so much fun. Also, let's see. Donkey Kong before his prime, 1999 colorized. Yeah, yoink the camera. But, I actually had that originally, the show off the Modretro on the side, but the way... let me pull out this camera real quick. I've got some contrivances, like annoyances with it. So, here it is. It's a lot smaller than you'd realize. It's both bigger and smaller. But the range on this thing only goes up a little tiny bit, and the really annoying thing is you have to stick the cord through this, and then it connects down to here. And if it moves, and I mean literally moves at all here, it'll instantly disconnect. So it's very annoying if you're trying to set up your camera with it plugged in, because you'll just hear like ba-doom, 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 like non-stop. But other than that, like, the camera quality is surprisingly good. If I was to recommend a Nintendo camera at all, it would be the official Nintendo one. The other versions of them, like the Piranha Plant and stuff like that, while they look cool, they only support 480p, whereas the Nintendo official one supports, 1080p. Yeah, it's surprisingly nice. What I use currently for my main one is like a Nexico one, kind of one that you'll see like if you ever work in offices or retail in like the management rooms. Not bad at all. They're very simple. They get the job done, and they're really nice. Also, I'll be playing through this with my OEM N64 controller. I actually just fixed up this controller too. I had the spring wrong, so whenever you would like position your thumb a certain way, it would go thum thum thum. And it wasn't really like anything that like ruined the experience, but it was something I was like, I don't think this is right. Let me fix that up. So I went under. I actually broke the well of the original one because it just These things snap off so easily. I was so gentle. Merc can confirm that. I was so gentle pulling that thing apart, and it just snapped. I was like, God damn it. Are you using a steel stick? I'm not using a steel stick, but I am using a steel bowl. I got the steel bowl from Rocker Gaming. Genuinely one of the best purchases I've ever made for a controller. It feels really nice. It's so smooth. It feels wonderful. That's the only thing custom. Oh, no, I do lie. I have custom, what are they called? Gears. They aren't anything special, though. They're just kind of basic. But they do the job really nice. Yeah, like, I fully recommend, Rocker Gaming. Rocker Gaming is, like, one of the cheaper areas to get, the steel bowl. And also their controller cases, top tier. It's one of my favorite controller cases. The only thing that kept me from buying more for my controllers is the fact it's $30. However, it is worth it. I do think the 30 is worth it. But like, here, let me turn these lights on. Here we go. But yeah, this thing fits really nice. Your controller goes in there. You got backup slots here. Like, let's say you need something to change on the fly. You got your flap up here for your cords. And then inside here, you've got also a zipper. So you can have, like, extra stuff. Like, I keep the little Rocker Gaming logo in here. But I'll put, like, my mem packs and everything like that. But it's really, really nice. I fully recommend it. Let's see, getting the full kit is worth it. I have 2 of the full kits. Oh man, that sounds amazing. One day I'd like to upgrade some more stuff on my controller. Are you part of the Toasty X64 Discord server? I am not actually. I may have heard of it in the past, but in the top of my head, I don't recall hearing about it. But one day, I would genuinely love to do... Like, I've also replaced the membranes, too. That's one thing I did as well. I forgot about that. I got the Rocker Gaming membranes for this, too. And they feel so nice. I know they have one where you can convert your triggers to, like, an actual, like, modern trigger. I have not done that. Steel Stick Discord server. Rocker Gaming shows the stuff there. Ooh, okay. I may actually be interested in checking that out. That actually sounds pretty cool. Because Rocker Gaming's genuinely amazing. I don't even need to be advertised that for to recommend them. They're genuinely, like, awesome. I love their products. One thing I'd love to get one day is I'd like to get custom, like, resin buttons. Normally I don't really care too much about having custom buttons on controllers. I kind of really like the way the OEM buttons look. Like when I bought, I'll show my first 8-bit one. When I got these, I was disappointed they didn't have the OEM buttons. But, like, I don't know, something about this controller, I would like to get a nice, like, kind of like electric yellow set of buttons for it. I think that would look nice, because it's, like, Pikachu themed. I think I've seen from Bone64. If you'd like, I can link it in your Discord server. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'd definitely be down to check that out. That sounds so sick. Yeah, because, like, I think I was looking at Bone64's, because he has an Etsy page, I believe. Check out the coins. I should have went back and got the coins in the tutorial area. Yeah, one day I'd love to get, like, a full custom thing for my N64 controller. Because the thing with me, too, is I like to mess around with a bunch of different controllers. Like, on Twitch side, I currently have a reward where it forces me to swap out to other controllers. So I've got this one, I've got some other, like, childhood controllers, and I've got, like, a bunch of, like, third-party, like, Mad Catz controllers. I always think it's just kind of fun, just playing through game tutorials and stuff. Rhino Wild. The only area that you see Rambi until the end of the game. Thankfully, since I've used the walking through walls glitch, I can do this and just instantly get the fairies here. Where's the ToastCX server? I'll link the controllers. I've got mod in there. Oh, hell yeah. It's like, I love, like, checking out a bunch of, like, the N64 custom stuff. Cause it's so cool. There's just so many cool custom things for it. I'm genuinely surprised that there isn't a more, like, what would be the term? I'm surprised there's not more companies or people making N64 buttons. Because you got, like, Extreme Rate that makes a ton of different buttons. Like, there's, they make shells, buttons, you name it, for the DS, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy, Nintendo Switch 2, Switch, GameCube, but nothing for N64. You never see anything for N64. Yeah, they make, not only do they make buttons, they also make shells. Here, check this out. Do I got it on me? It's somewhere. Oh, here it is. Extreme Rate, I get my shells from. So, I got this shell, it's, mine the crud on it, like the sweat. I was playing this at the hospital. But I've got a nice little custom shell for it. And then also the buttons. I had to take this button out. I have to sand it down. I still haven't gotten around to that yet. But yeah, this thing is really, really nice. I fully recommend Extreme Rate. Like, their stuff's really quality. You can get them solid colors, or you can get them transparent too. Like the original, like, Funtastic line. For this one, I decided to go with that. Usually I'm not a red person. Usually I don't get too many red consoles. And I was thinking of doing the same with this new Game Boy Advance I just picked up last week. But I kind of really like how this looks. The buttons just really look nice, and it complements each other really well. So I think I may keep this as is, but I may try to replace the screen. With the Game Boy, I kept the screen original. Because I was like, I wanted to experience the Game Boy Color in its originality. Like, I wanted to experience, as funny as it sounds, the original shitty, like, requiring to have a source of light to play it. But with the the Game Boy Advance, I'm like, okay, this is more technical. You can play these games on, like, a disc or a DS screen with backlighting. I can justify putting backlighting on this. Because what I've actually done for the Game Boy is I've actually bought some of the original funny components and shit like that. So I've got that, and then I've got speakers as well. Is it dumb? Yeah. Is it fun? Absolutely. But it's been nice kind of playing around with the Game Boy and everything. Primarily for me, my main go-to controllers is always the N64, the PlayStation 1, and then, like, if I have to pick, like, a modern controller, I'll go with, like, preferably I like the PS5, if, you know, the joysticks didn't break after, like, looking at them. but I've actually been using a bunch of, oh shit, the 8-bit Do controllers too, because they're really nice. But preferably, if I had like a perfect controller to pick for most general gaming, it would be my PS5 controller, if it worked. See, do you plan on playing Game Boy Color games? And if so, which ones? I have been playing a few. So, like, I have a really nice flash cart. So, here's my flash cart. It's really nice. I've been playing through Pokemon Yellow on it. Originally I had a stream idea where I was going to import my Pokemon from Pokemon Yellow and then try to go through a stadium as far as I can. However, I learned with flash carts you can't actually import them through the transfer pack, unfortunately. So I'm going to try to find another workaround for it. Because funny enough, I can play Game Boy games through my summer cart. So I think what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to set something up regarding the summer cart with it. Maybe I can have like a loader. And then just back up my flash card save. There we go. I'm trying to think what else. But I've kind of wanted to get into like a little bit of modding stuff more, because I used to have like really jittery hands, like I could not do like anything regarding like working on parts and shit like that. Which is funny because I used to work on motorcycles, but it was easier on motorcycles because all the parts are like fucking big. But I've been slowly getting more and more acquaintance to like doing the precise movements and stuff like that with it. So I got the Game Boy modded as a fun little hobby project to kind of see if I'd be able to do more, and it worked. It was really nice. But I want to do more with the Game Boy Advanced, and then maybe work my way up as well. But yeah, I played through a bunch of different Game Boy Color games. Most of them are very rough, but it made me appreciate the Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon games so much more. I've talked about it before, but like, I kind of used to blow off the Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon games because like, oh, they don't hold up well. Like, if you're to play them on something modern, they don't hold up well. However, you play it on the original like hardware it came on, and you're like, oh my god, I can't believe this thing actually ran on this thing. Like, I've been super impressed with the Game Boy and Pokemon, because like, there's so many games that barely even function, and then you got Pokemon that's like a fully functioning like game that could be counted as like a home console game almost on the Game Boy. Oh my god, it's so cool kind of getting to experience it. It definitely gave me like a new light on the game itself. Because I've played through Pokemon Yellow and like Red and Gold and everything like that, and I'm like, yeah, they're fine. But I was like, oh, they don't really hold up if you play on a modern console. But back on the old ones, like they're amazing. They're genuinely impressive. If I was ever to play a Game Boy Color game on stream, though, I would probably play through the Pokemon Trading Card game. That is probably one of my favorite Game Boy Color games. Mario's Picross, Pokemon Trading Card game, Mario Land 1. I feel a little bit of lag in here. obviously DK64 is a laggy game. It's going to lag. This is running surprisingly well. But what I mean is the input feels a little delayed. That is one issue with the Modretro that I have noted in the past. Kind of trade out lag in game for lag on your controller. Or if it's lag on your inputs. Or if it's Perfect Dark's issue, it'll go down to a frame per second, and then your inputs are like every 5 frames. It's the best IQ player. It's such a cool controller to get one day. But I'm terrified to know like how expensive they will be. They're such cool little controllers, and I learned that there's actually 2 versions of them. When I was making the whole tier list for every N64 controller. My end goal with collecting on the N64 is I want to get as many terrible controllers as I can. But I think they're fun. Like, yeah, they're terrible, they're awful, but it's like something about them is just kind of really cool. Like, the N64 truly was like the Wild West of just like, fuck it, make a random concept and call it a controller. And then 99% of the time it didn't even work anyway. Also, let's get this on now. I think currently the only dirt path that's available would be up where Lanky Kong's room is. But you need the orangutan handstand normally, or if you use the jump exploit to jump over there. The sound is off due to barely audible, drowned out by the game audio during the boss fight at least. Okay, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Here, let me raise this up. I think this was lowered the last time because something. Here we go. Thank you for letting me know. Let me know if this sounds any better. Thank you. I appreciate you for that. I want to try to get the banana medals for this level, get the blueprint for Diddy Kong, and then collect a few bananas, and then get the gun as well. So I need one more coin, I believe. Yeah, I need one more coin, which they'll be down the path. No, surprisingly, this isn't overclocked. I'm actually very surprised because some N64 games on the Modretro run really, really, like, low. Like, it has a lot of performance issues. But, like, DK64 runs really nice. And then if you overclock it, too, it runs even better. I'm most impressed. I've not seen how the laggiest areas in the game run, but if this is an early sign on like how it performs, I have good faith that it will actually run really smooth. Yeah, gotta say this looks and performs great. Oh yeah. It's weird. The Modretro either runs stuff really, really well or terrible, and there's like no real in between. Like. For reference, Perfect Dark, for those who haven't seen it, some levels genuinely run 1 frame per 2 seconds. And that's not even an exaggeration. Like, it's just extremely underperforming. And F-Zero X crashes after 2 levels. Mickey Speedway crashes after 2 levels. Rush 2049 crashes on boot up. But other games like this, Blast Corps, Star Wars Shadows of the Empire, beautiful. Like I'd prefer playing on this than real hardware. Like it just feels really good. But it's kind of like a pick and choose battle with what works and what doesn't. Also, I don't think I got Donkey Kong's banana here. That's all right. I'll get that in a bit. But yeah, it's actually impressive. The reason why I didn't want to do overclock for the streams is, one, it gets extremely hot. I actually bought a stand for the Modretro, so it didn't melt. And I'm not saying that as like haha funny at hot. No, it will actually burn your hands. Like I actually like had my hands a bit red from how hot the console got when I picked it up. And then two, there's gonna be people who want to see what the Modretro runs like on base settings. You get a lot of people that overclock it to show it off, but I want to do it without overclocks. Turok 2 in high res is famously laggy. Oh my god, I can't imagine. Yeah. Has anyone told you have a cool beard? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, regular N64 gets toasty too. Yeah, like if I was to compare the heat, like let's see, I think the hottest the N64 will get is if you're running multiplayer Perfect Dark with high res, because that genuinely chugs and crawls to a halt. I think the hottest you can get the N64 is not even halfway as hot as the Modretro. Like, it's concerningly hot. I know FPGAs kind of have an issue with heating as well. For some reason, they didn't include a fan. Their counter to needing a fan was, oh, the console will just turn off itself when it overheats. I'm like, that's not a good PR statement to have. Coolest beard of the day, thank you. I could never get my facial hair how I wanted it. And like, funny enough, when I was younger, I ended up really liking the one facial hair from the Tony Hawk games. They're kind of like they call it the Lincoln on there. And it's kind of always just stuck with me. Ooh, he didn't stand a chance. But yeah, it gets concerningly hot. However, it doesn't get nowhere near as hot if you just have overclocks off. It still does get hot. I would probably say it gets, I don't know, maybe 40% hotter than the original N64. You do have to understand too that like the Modretro or Analog 3D and stuff like that are running on way higher powered stuff than the original N64, so it makes sense it gets hot, but it doesn't make sense that they didn't put a fan in it. Hey Barbara, give me the Lincoln Hawk fade. Back here now, get DK's banana. Pretty sure I didn't get that. Yeah, I did not get that. But yeah, for what it's worth, DK64 runs like beautiful. I was so excited that it runs. The only real notable thing is sometimes you get input drops, and then the intro cutscene doesn't work right, which is kind of like the big standard for does emulation work right for the like the emulator. Hey, welcome in, Horace, and happy birthday to you too. But that being said, it's only the demo screen that kind of really has issues. So thankfully everything else has just been really nice. Now maybe that'll change when Caves and Creepy Castle comes around. Who knows? But I can currently say I fully recommend it on this. Like it's really nice. What else do I got for DK? I'm not gonna go 101% for everything. I'm gonna be going through, just to get like 100 bananas and everything like that. I think it's more of a meme than a benchmark for me. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, so I got 2 more for Diddy. I'd have to do the Minecart Mayhem. Usually what I like to do is if I'm going for like a, just like a base run, just getting 100, I'll try to 100% like this level, Fungi Forest, and then get through as much as I can with Angry Aztec. Because that way, at that point, when you get to the harder levels, you just got like smooth sailing, just collecting the bananas. The colored bananas for the boss fights and stuff. But, yeah, it's really nice. I've been playing through some other games off stream too. I actually keep a spreadsheet for every game that works nice. Or like just general performance. A good handful of the games I've played perform slightly worse than real hardware, but the ones that perform better really perform better. Oh, shit. I swear the hardest thing about this thing here isn't the tight movement. It is worrying about the camera changing on you. There we go. Been having fun with this little console so far. Plus, pair it with a summer cart too, and it's just like it's so nice. You could have 10 inaccurate things add up. Having a correct time for hitting, if you know what I mean. 50 milliseconds too slow at 100%. Yeah, that's fair. I definitely understand that. One thing to note too, for anyone tuning in, if you're interested in playing GoldenEye or Perfect Dark on the Modretro, the base ROMs themselves, like not the ROMs, the base games, I should say, run terribly. Perfect Dark has extreme performance issues, GoldenEye has terrible performance, and things like that. However, if you were to get the... Oh shit, Diddy Kong's ability, shit. If you were to get the performance patches, so if you get the performance patch for Perfect Dark and the LTK Cup 1.3 for GoldenEye, they run beautifully. Like, it runs really, really good. I'm embarrassed to ask in case I've forgotten. Have you tried the Hot Wheels Turbo Racing? I have. I actually have played through some of the turbo racing. Oh my god, wrong input. I played through it. It ran a little rough on here. I think I gave it like a 6 out of 10 for performance. Not as like a review for the game, but review for the performance on the Modretro. I know we're both suckers for racing games. Yeah, it was surprisingly cool. I enjoyed playing through it. I still need to play through the PS1 version though, but I played through the N64 version. This was really cool. Maybe at some point I'll have to do a variety racing night again. And do the do some of those racing games on the N64. Because I had a lot of fun doing the variety nights on the PlayStation 1. I'm excited to show off more on what we got for GoldenEye later on too, because oh my god, I'm thinking about just how smooth the gameplay is with the joystick. Like the inputs are like insane. As TH said, it genuinely feels more responsive than playing GoldenEye on a CRT. Like it's genuinely like impressive. Because the problem with like 1964 and everything like that is there's input delay. Your inputs never feel completely precise because there's always a little bit of input delay. But with the port pulling directly from the RAFnet, which also the performance for the RAFnet's been changed too. Originally, the RAFnet inputs and the main games like input logger and everything like that was running on the same channel. So what would happen is if you had like, let's say you're running at 180 FPS, if you inputted the RAFnet, it would then slow the game back down to 60 FPS. It was really weird. But once it got put onto its own channel, the performance went up significantly. N64 version has a little bit more content. I forgot if it's a completely only extra cards or the PS1 version doesn't have 2 unlockable tracks. I believe it. With how many N64 games ended up having like a revised version that ended up having more content, I fully believe that. Let's go over. And also, I'll be coming back to Jungle Japes anyway with the characters later on. But even if I do miss some stuff now, it's not like the end of the world. Also, something I've started doing too is I've started logging all of my memory packs. That way, I can easily swap to other saves on the fly. Because the Modretro has a really... Not Modretro. The Summer Cart has a really cool feature where you can back up your memory packs. And not only that, you can back up your whole pack, or you can back up the individual pages. Which is really cool. And then you can extract them from your Modretro at any... Or, fuck. These names are messing me up. The Summer Cart. You can extract it from the Summer Cart at any point to put back onto your memory pack. Which is really, really cool. So I put Quest 64 on there and like the Rush games and everything like that in the chance that the mem pack corrupts. Because I swear I've always had so many issues with mem packs corrupting. Even like new ones and stuff. So I like to have like backups just in case. And then also it's been mentioned before, but Perfect Dark Kai has mem pack backup support too. So if you have your childhood N64 saves on Perfect Dark, you can actually just transfer it right over to the PC port. There's like some discrepancies that it doesn't follow. Like it didn't fully log all of the stats at the moment. But it logged, I'd say probably like 90%. Have you considered getting a Forever pack? What is... Oh, are you talking about the really, really big ones? Merc actually made one for me. Where it's like, it's just this massive, mem pack that has like 16 different channels to it or something like that. N64 flashcart menu, adding the CPAC saves and the game short codes to the main menu branch is great. Oh yeah. Like, it's amazing. I don't have one yet. I do have... I swear to God, this one had more issues than the one I currently use. This is my childhood one. I didn't get a memory pack until I think I was about like, I don't know, 9 to 10, I think. But I used to have this one. It was cool because it had like 4 different channels. But, fortunately it has like corruption issues. Let's see, 4-layer technology, unlike the original controller packs that rely on dying battery save data, it uses battery-free, non-volatile memory, RAM, store game. Yes, I think that is exactly what Merc has actually made for me. When he sends in his little care package to me, I believe it'll have that included. Because he makes those little mem packs and stuff himself for his games and stuff. So I think that's what's going to be coming in because they're really, really cool. What I had in the past, I was doing a playthrough of Rush 2, to try and unlock everything. Not for every level. I wasn't going to try to get the keys because that's like cock and ball torture right there. But I wanted to unlock the rocket, the full pipe, the midway tracks and everything like that. And I was like midway through, and the mem pack corrupted. I'm like, God damn it. Oh, Merc come visit on the state. I know, right? I'd love to meet up with Merc in person. Maybe one day. Also, frame rate's really nice here, I will say. Like, you can see the dips, you can see where there's dips, but it doesn't feel slow. It doesn't feel like it's chugging. It feels like the game, like, is actively working with the frame dips. Which, that was always a really cool thing about DK64, was just, it encompasses the low frame rate into how the game plays. The only real area that it, like, absolutely chugs is, like, the little pillar area in Crystal Caves and the top of Creepy Castle, where it's like you can actively see the cuts between the frames. So I think I only need, like, 30 or some shit like that. I don't think I need too much. So I'm fine with taking some extra hits if I do. So I'll read comments in just a second. I think this is over. Yep, there we go. Let's see. So how's the DK64 and the M64? Hey, welcome in, Holiday. Good seeing you. It's really well. This is one of the games that I fully would recommend if you're like, like if you had to pick, like, it's like, oh yeah, I really want to play DK64. I couldn't care less about any other game. Does it work well? It works beautiful. Like, this works really, really nice. For DK64 so far, full recommendation for the Modretro. Like, it's beautiful. I think I've gotten everything noteworthy right now. I'll go to the next level. But yeah, this runs really, really good. Oh yeah, like for DK64, this feels really good. I can see myself going through this whole thing and not really having any issues. I will admit, like, the issues aside that the Modretro has, which are some really nasty ones, it's still a fun little console to have. I'd love to one day maybe mess around with the Analog 3D too, because that seems like a really cool console. But I wanted to do the Modretro because I was like, it's very easy to set up. So, like, if my family's borrowing it or something like that, or if we have, like, where I meet up with them and we do, like, a game night or something, it's easy, just put a game in, boom, it's up. Without doing, like, too much extra stuff. So I do really like the simplicity of it. But, yeah, what's really nice, too, is there's not really any input delay and shit like that. See, after GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, I was starting to wonder if Modretro is going to have the same issues with a Wii Virtual Console, where Rareware games are all going to be issues. Surprisingly not. Blast Core runs beautifully. I played it on stream. Ooh, okay, let me look real quick. Ooh, that looks like... Oh, you got the SC! Adzi in 3D also has that exact same controller. He's got the clear one. Let's see, 8-bit mod kit modified for N64 controller, use the NSO. Used for the NSO, my A3D has a steel bowl. Nice aluminum stick with new gears. The easiest way to NSO with steel bowl. They have the same controller. Let's see, OG stick modified. Yeah, that looks really nice. I don't know how anyone else feels. I really love the NSO controller. I really love the NSO N64 controller. I think it's probably like their best rendition of a retro console controller they released on that. So let's go over to the next area. And then also real quick, once I get up there, I'm going to take and refill my drink real quick. But yeah, Blast Core runs beautifully on this. DK64 seems like it runs really, really nice. There's been no qualms from me so far with it. I've not tested Jet Force Gemini, but GoldenEye runs really bad. Perfect Dark is genuinely unplayable. More chocolate milk, I wish. I ran out. What else have I played? I have a whole spreadsheet I'll have to check out when I come back. But I've played nearly 40 different games on this so far. Some I've done with overclocking and no overclocking to give a nice review on both of them. But a lot of them I've done with no overclocking. Yeah, let me real quick refill my drink and we can have this absolute banger play in the background while I do so. This is one of my favorite tracks in the game. I love this. This actually is my BRB screen music that I use. But yeah, let me grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Back. One thing to note too regarding Modretro, if you were to get this console, do not buy the controller. Don't buy the controller whatsoever. I don't know, I can't say anything regarding like the commander or anything like that, like the Hyperkin commander and stuff, but there has been non-stop issues regarding the Modretro controller that's come out. People are having where the inputs are ghosting. They're having where the joystick on like launch were like broken. People are having where like they were already getting crust and like grinding inside their bowl. Like it was really bad. There is issues with just the controller all over the place. It's a complete scam. Like it's a $90 paperweight essentially. Like it's not good. Maybe it'll be better in the future, but like $90 for a controller that has like joystick drift after they had like, they're like, oh yeah, we have like TMZ or whatever it's called, sticks that are like anti-drift, and for them to like day one have drift, that's not a good sign. If you're to look for an N64 controller to play, get the Analog 3D. I have been using the Analog 3D controller since it launched, since it came out. It is beautiful. It's never had any issues for me whatsoever. If I was to give one notable thing that I've had happen with it, TMZ6 talk about celebrities. I think that's the sticks. I think that's what the sticks are called, I think. But yeah, if you are to get a Nintendo 64 controller, like a modernized one, if you don't have the ability to get an OEM controller, get these. These are fantastic. They're like, what, 30 bucks maybe? They go on sale often for like 22 or something, I believe. These are phenomenal. The only notable thing I've ever had is, see in here, regarding the white one, the paint on the controller, like around the stick well, started coming off a bit from like hitting the sides. But everything is backwards on that controller. But, it's phenomenal. The only thing I've ever had was, like, the paint chipped off. And at first I was like, oh man, like, that sucks, because one, I thought it was the metal. Here, actually, I wonder if I can just show it. So, in these controllers, they use a little metal, bearing inside here. Like a little O-ring that wraps around this joystick down here. So it's got a really nice clickiness. I don't think I'll pick up, but it's got a really nice clickiness when you hit, like, the notches. But what was happening is, I don't think you'll see it in here, the paint from here was forming onto this metal, and at first, are you using grease inside your steel bowls? I use super lube. That's what I use for mine. But like the paint started chipping off, and I was like, oh man, I thought the metal was fake at first, but then I touched it, and I was like, oh, it's just the paint. Like, nothing else on that controller has ever had like any issues. It connects so smoothly. Everything feels really, really good. I prefer Astro Lube. SL92003. Let me see what that is. Gave me a Breaking Bad episode. You weren't supposed to say that out loud. But yeah, this is what I use. Oh, yeah. It's really nice. It feels really good. Merc showed me how to properly set up the lube for the controllers too the other night, because I took it apart and everything like that to get it all fixed up, because it was still having those little bits of issues, but like gave it a nice little like re-lubing and everything like that. It was really good. I was actually also really surprised too. I know it may probably sound silly, but like when I opened this up and I was looking through the bowl, it was completely still shiny. Like, there wasn't a single scratch on it. I was genuinely impressed. Merc and Adzi had bought a steel bowl from a local place where they live, and it genuinely scratched on launch. Like, they got it and it was the most shit, like, steel bowl in existence. Like, I cannot begin to describe it, and it was expensive as fuck. They used like tinfoil or some shit like that for it, and it scratched. And they're like, oh yeah, by the way, we don't recommend lubing the steel bowl. Like, oh yeah, it actually makes the controller perform worse if you lube it. And no, it completely, like, that thing was terrible. Just doing this already had major dents in it that permanently fucked it up. I know Adzi was going to make a review on it at one point, but, like, he was so pissed off about how shit it was, he just dropped it. Okay, I'll come back for Donkey Kong's later. Let me go activate this. Also, at some points, too, I may get up and take little breathers. Just like a quick little stretch. As I mentioned before, for anyone who's tuning in now, also welcome in anyone who's tuning in the last, like, little bit. I previously just had a little bit of an operation done to my spine. I'm fine. Everything's good. But, sometimes I kind of just need to get up and, like, give it a little stretch. And, just make sure everything's alright. Yeah, I got that all done yesterday. I won't go into detail with it. but it ended up being a lot better than I was expecting. Aw, that went right above it. Yoga stream. But yeah, that was definitely a scary experience going in. I'll admit it was not something I was looking forward to. I was like, out of anything that I go in for, I'm like, this is the last thing I wanna experience. But it went surprisingly well, all things considered. My favorite thing out of that whole experience was the initial crew that kind of like did the check-in and like setting up everything. It was like, oh, don't worry, because like my original doctor was like, oh yeah, you'll be awake for all of it, and I'm like, yeah, fuck you mean? I was like, I don't like that. And I was asking them questions about it, and they're like, oh no, don't worry, you'll have like the anesthesia and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, thank God. And then the next team came in, and they essentially were like, don't listen to them. I'm like, fuck! It's like, what do you mean I gotta be awake for this? But they're like, oh, don't worry, it still has like an anesthesia thing. It's called like a twilight anesthesia. You won't remember or process anything. I remembered everything. It was awful. But they did a phenomenal job. Maybe came out thinking they did nothing more than poke your back. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Yeah, thankfully, like, everything went well. The doctors there were phenomenal. They were all really awesome. I do know I gotta go up there for Diddy Kong. Ah, shit, I still need to go speak to, Frankie, too. Thankfully, I'm feeling fine. Like, everything's really nice. Can't really complain. I still, like, feel pain in my back. Like, obviously, I'm going to. So I do kind of just have to reposition every now and then. But I'm glad that whole procedure is over. I'll also be out of work for a few days too, because originally I just had it where I was like, oh, it'll be like 2 days and then I'll be back at work, but I'll have notice in case there's anything more, because generally I didn't know, because they said sometimes you're good to go right back, sometimes you need a little bit extra longer, but they're like, oh yeah, just take like essentially like a full week off. So I was like, oh, okay, like, aye, Captain. So I'm gonna try to stream a good chunk this coming week. Oh, you know what I should have done? Oh, never mind. I wouldn't have been able to do that anyway. But thankfully, my spouse was like very, very helpful and like helped me like get situated and took care of me when I was doing like the little bit of recovery time and everything like that. Yeah, doctor's note for the win. Thankfully my boss is like really awesome. he's like, hey, like, if you need time, you don't need to do any explanation, just let me know. So I do very much appreciate him for that. But yeah, thankfully that should be like cute burps. Oh my god. I actually put one of these burps into the sound effect thing, the little soundboard. I took a bunch of like the sounds from Donkey Kong 64 and put them in there. But yeah, thankfully that's the extreme of the operation stuff for me right now. Maybe there'll be stuff in the future, who knows. I take it kind of like a day at a time. I'm like, if I was to sit and worry about it, I just spend so much extra time worrying about it and like having a terrible time, where I'm like, I will keep informed on it, but I will put it out of my mind until the time frame comes up that I need to start taking it serious. It's like there's nothing I can control. I'm doing everything I can currently. There's no point in like worrying about extra stuff, like will procedure go well and stuff. It's like I can't control that. It'll happen when it happens. I can kind of just enjoy the time up until it.
Get out.
And also as well, regarding, what's it called? Oh my god, good shot. Regarding the GoldenEye PC port, I don't know if I'll upload any more extra videos for it. Maybe I'll do like one more when it gets closer to release, kind of like a nice little trailer. Hey, welcome back, Holiday Warrior. Or Holiday Warrior. Good shit. What'd you have? I ended up having, we made a meal prep of like, kind of call it like what's it called, like Blanca hamburger helper. It is this nice little Alfredo pasta with grounded up chicken, and it was really good. Ooh, taquitos, that sounds really nice. That sounds really nice. But yeah, like we made everything ourselves. Well, obviously not like the noodles, but like, but it turned out really nice, and it was really nice to have just already prepped and ready. Let me go over here and swap the DK. But so did I already come in here? I think I already did. Did not. Okay, cool. Two were able to make a chicken? Yeah, we grew it ourselves. We even made the bowls. Oh my god, that, like, I completely discombobulated. What the fuck was I even talking about? Yeah, brain, like, shit the bed. Talking about food. Oh my god, you can tell I'm hungry. But, yeah, I had made some of that before dinner. Or before stream. Fuck! Now I'm really hungry. God damn it. But that was really nice. Focus on this. Oh, PC port. There it is. probably do one more video regarding the PC port. Sometimes you have to make dinner before you make dinner. But I'll probably do one more video regarding the PC port. Maybe I'll do some, like, a little bit more commentary on it, give it a little trailer, to kind of clean up some questions and everything like that. We've had so many people, like, in the video I put, like, hey, this isn't available yet. This will be released sometime in the future. There is no date. Please do not request a date, because this is all being made for free, and it takes time, and we also have busy lives outside of this. Please be assured that it's going to be quality when it comes out. Yes, I do. So I make videos on YouTube. They're not much right now, but I do a bunch of different trivia videos and stuff like that. I did trailers for the GoldenEye PC port. But we're having so many people are like, oh, when are you gonna release it? You should release it now. It's like, we can't. It's not ready. It's playable. Like, you can genuinely play through the entire thing and 100% the game right now. Like, it's been available. You can 100% it. However, there's still game-breaking stuff. There's still bugs, and there's still weird contrivances that we need fixed. Fuck, I don't have the instrument. Shit. So it's not fully ready yet, but we are expecting to try to get it out in the next few weeks. Originally the plan was, oh, maybe we would have it released on the anniversary. So that would have been like, what, this weekend? It would have been like 2 days from now. However, that's like wishful thinking. Like, that's way too early. Like, Merc's already been like overtime crunching on this thing to get it as best as he can. So we do need like a little bit more time on things like that, and then also explain some of the other stuff too, because this PC port is made with the assisted use of AI tools. The reasoning behind it is there's gonna be so many slop ports that come out, so you're gonna be seeing like a ton of like, oh look, GoldenEye PC, it's available now, and it like doesn't run at all. Like, if you've seen Graz's streams and shit like that, he streamed one for some reason that was just really, really terrible. Like, it was really, really bad. It was like, it was literally making me GTA 6 with no bug tests. So the idea behind this is a handful of modders, debug devs, and content creators are making this the community picked edition. Yes, I really did like Yu Yu Hakusho. So we're working on trying to get it out. It's like, yes, it does use AI assisted stuff. However, the people who are developing this genuinely know how to work it. We're doing rigorous bug testing and things like that. And until this is going to be the one that everyone's going to pick until like a human-made one comes out. Like, because early on there's gonna be so many terrible ports that are gonna come out. So we wanted to have like a good definitive, like, this is the one everyone can recommend. And then depending on how it goes, things may be able to be implemented from this PC port into the human-made one. And then things like that. It's like, does it suck that like AI is used? It's like, yeah. Anything generative AI, I completely hate. Like, I despise generative AI. Like, images, music, shit like that. Not a fan of it. But if it's like actual stuff like coding and it's used as a tool instead of the main developer, that's usually what I'm more for. Because like, I feel like AI isn't 100% terrible, but with how many corporations and greedy shitheads and stuff like that have made it, like, has just made it terrible. Because, like, Merc and everyone else who's working on this port has a deep understanding on how this game works. Like, people have literally decomped this game is, like, helping out contribute to this. So it's kind of like the AI is just like a tool to put everything together. We already have all the info, we already have all of the ideas and like the knowledge on what needs to be done. We just need something that will kind of like put it together. But yeah, like if you got somebody that genuinely knows what they're doing and is like not using it as like make me GTA 6 with no bug testing or net effort, then I'm a little bit more inclined for it. But ultimately, it should be used as a basic tool, like a calculator. It shouldn't be the main thing, or it shouldn't be a majority of the thing. But thankfully, the community has really backed up this project too, because we're going to see a lot of slop come out. Like, that's just going to be the unfortunate thing. We're going to see a bunch of slop. So we want to have like a good definitive, like, here's the one you do. And then in the future as well, other people in the community are going to be working on it too. So there will be future updates for it as well. Biggest issue with AI slop GTA 6 is the lack of Rockstar's DRM 100%. You know, true. Did you see, apparently GTA 6 got leaked? There was apparently a Giga leak that came out, like, the other day. I don't know if it's true. I don't know to what extent it's true or not. But apparently, allegedly, people didn't like how it looked, or played. I can't give any more info on that because I don't really keep up with it. I get my news from y'all, folks. But GTA has never really been my type of game, so I can't give any input on it. I was just like, oh, damn, that sucks. And I just moved on. Yeah, you can take your time. But yeah, once this project is all finished up, we'll be moving back to doing more stuff for Perfect Dark too. So that will be really nice. Because when it comes to GoldenEye for me, I like it, but it's generally not a game that I'd put in like my top 5. Like, it's fantastic. It was great for the time and everything like that, but for me, I prefer Perfect Dark any day over it. But I've worked on a ton of mods, and I know how a lot of the game engine works. So it is kind of like cool getting to see this port come to like to life and stuff, because there was a bunch of stuff I was able to contribute to as well. Like there was a big issue when it came to runway, cradle, and I think statue and a few other levels. And nobody could figure out what it was, and thankfully I had experience because I did corruption mods for GoldenEye. And I knew exactly what the issue was, and I was able to have it fixed. I don't plan to play GTA 6, but boy golly am I gonna buy the shark code for online. Let's have a whole wall of like shark gift cards. Also, it's interesting, if you come in here as Lanky, they don't do like the little introductory thing. But if you get Lanky outside, they do have the introductory thing. But yeah, currently there is a 1.0 for the Chaos mod that has been released. There's still bugs and stuff like that that do need fixed. But currently we are just working on the GoldenEye one. Because, like, we were doing so much stuff with Perfect Dark. Yeah, we just needed a breather. We just kind of needed, like, a little bit of time to take a break. Especially for Merc. Merc's very much the type that he's like, he will be on the project until it's completed. Like, he could sit there for, like, kid you not, like 20 hours just working on it straight. Like, just doing nothing else but coding and working on it. So he needed a breather from it, and then I was doing all of the community updates and the marketing and things like that. I'm like, I just need a little breather too. I'm not sure how far I'll get into this playthrough, this stream. We're already sitting an hour and a half. It doesn't feel like it. I apologize that the gameplay kind of sometimes has me walking in circles. It's kind of just fun yapping. I'm having a good time. But I'm definitely excited for people to get to play. We like red yaps. Thank you. I definitely am excited for the general public to experience GoldenEye at 180 FPS. And then obviously you can change it too. If you want 60, if you want lower, you can change it. You can set it up however you like. But it's wonderful. It feels so good. And like TH and Adzi in 3D are very adamant about liking the original form of GoldenEye. Like they're very diehard on like playing on real hardware. Real hardware or real parameters. And I know both of them were like, yeah, when the PC version comes out, I don't plan on really playing it. I don't see the point in us playing it because we already got the real hardware. And then they played it. They played the real hardware and they went, oh my god, this is amazing. Like, this is genuinely, like, extremely phenomenal. So it's like, if you know those two approve of it, you know it's going good. Currently in the development cycle too. The multiplayer at the moment isn't really being worked on. There has been some stuff that was worked on with multiplayer, but generally overall everything's getting focused on the single player first. Just because if you're gonna play multiplayer, right now it doesn't have net play. Do not expect net play at launch. This is going to try to be just a 1-to-1 version of the game. That way we're not like doing feature creep. Later updates you may expect to see net play and things like that. See, there's the intro cutscene. But currently most people aren't really going to play the multiplayer on the PC port. There's already the real hardware, and then there's also the net play stuff. The multiplayer will be fully functioning when it comes out, like when the base 1.0 version comes out, but it is the thing that we're working on later on because we want to make sure everything else works right first. For the most part, the multiplayer works like I'd say 70%. I think it's like that's kind of where we're sitting at with multiplayer. So it's not like it's things that are like completely corrupting or like breaking. There's just some issues that like need to be fixed up. Holy shit, that's fast. There we go. Hit him with the clothesline. Forgot he had a barrel minigame. But yeah, that's kind of where we're currently sitting. I don't know what else info to really share. Adzy in 3D was the first one to fully stream through the game. TH was the first one that got access to streaming it. There was nothing changed on Adzy's version. The only thing that it actually did change was just his character model. So he was the SSF guard instead of it being Bond. But one thing that we ended up having a bunch of discrepancies and issues with is Graz had recommended the 1964 patches for it. And when they were applied, it actually broke a bunch of shit. Because 1964 just generally in general sucks. Like, it has a lot of really shitty issues. And there was weird things like the weapon sway was gone. Like, 1964 removes weapon sway. And then, not fully, but it removes most of it. And then there was issues where the guards just can't hit you at all. And things like that. But thankfully, almost everything has been worked out in that. So that is really nice. But yeah, the 1964 patches do mean that there's full mouse and keyboard support. An Italian nude mod eventually. Did TH send you that one photo? Of course, as well. Oh my god, there was a really shitty slop port that came out, and it literally made like Xenia just completely nude. It was wild. I can't believe he didn't send it to you. He literally was like, he's like sending this to Horse. Yeah, here we go. Let me screenshot it and then post it on here. Here we go. Let me It's so silly. Because Graz obviously is kind of like more of a reporter. Like, he has to look at everything going on. So he was checking out the other slop port. And like, this is our competitor. Like, not competitor, but like, this is what we're talking about with slop ports. Like, look at that. That just does not look good. But yeah, all the characters just looked like that. And the guy was like, yeah, it's fully playable. What do you mean? But things like that, that's why we're so adamant about, like, getting a proper, like, early on port. Like, we saw it with DK64 as well. The second somebody had the ability to make a slop port for DK64, they did, and it wasn't good, like, at all. Like, it was really weird. It's playable for other reasons. She's naked for an amazing reason. But that's kind of stuff like that is why we really, really want to make sure this is the best we can have. Also, welcome into anyone tuning in. I try not to keep track of, like, the numbers and stuff when people join in, but I always like to kind of, like, give a little warm welcome for those who may be tuning in. But, I'm trying to think if there's anything else really noteworthy. Rednet may not keep track, but I am. I hate this little sequence here. Oh my god, like, when I was younger, this was the skill check room for me. I was at a really terrible, joystick. Like, the dead zone on it was literally like, I'd say 40%. Like, it was so bad. But, once we take all this stuff from the GoldenEye PC port, we will be going over and, give me 1 second. We'll be taking some of the stuff that we've learned through GoldenEye and putting it over to Perfect Dark Kai, and then we're taking stuff that we've learned from Perfect Dark Kai and putting it into GoldenEye. So, like, generally, this isn't saying that this is going to happen anytime soon, but, like, the net play setup that we have gotten for Perfect Dark Kai can be perfectly imported over to GoldenEye. So it would actually take less time for us to get set up with a netplay server and like actually functioning netplay, because of having the experience and then also all the code for Perfect Dark. Apparently, the PC port, like the proper community-approved PC port for, DK64 comes out at the end of summer, I believe. I'll definitely be streaming that. Even if I already do a playthrough with this, let's say I beat this. Let's say I completely beat this whole thing, and then they immediately drop the PC port right after. The next stream is going to be the PC port. I want to check it out. It seems so cool. But, definitely looking forward to that, because it's impressive. They have it running at such a nice, smooth frame rate. It's just like, it's wild seeing some of these games, because, like, you kind of think it's like, oh, yeah, like, the game would probably look cool, smooth, but then you don't realize how good it actually looks until you see it running at a high frame rate. It's like, oh, fuck, this is really nice. This is really, really nice. There we go. Oh, there's the tree. Also, I'm glad that I've been able to stream fairly smoothly on both YouTube and Twitch. There hasn't been any discrepancies or like any like frame dips or anything like that. Even if like the YouTube side ends up not getting that many views, it's still really nice to just have it automatically archived to my main channel, with like a nice thumbnail and everything. But in the PC port, I have enough color bananas to redeem 101 playthrough. You know what? If you're the one to redeem the 101 playthrough, you get to pick what I play it on. So it could either be the original N64, it could be the PC port, it could be the NSO version, like you name it. You get to pick which version I have to play it on. It'll be the AI slop for sure. Oh no. Ooh, actually, let me go back here and get Donkey Kong's banana. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun time. Also, something I did too, for those who've been like watching a lot, I refunded a bunch of the channel points too, to kind of give you all a few extra thousand. Did I already get this? No. I don't know why his hair looked like that. Actually, go grab this ammo over here. As I was going through, I changed up a bunch of stuff. So, I've added a bunch of new. I don't know actually if they're available. Let me check real quick. So I've added new things, so I don't know if that actually appeared. That should have appeared. That appeared. Okay, so I'll need to fix that up. I don't know why that's not appearing. Let me try that again. Okay, there we go. So I've added new little key jingle effects and stuff like that. I want to try to do some more things too. Me and Edsy have been working on some stuff. Just in general. Because sometimes it's really nice. Sometimes we'll hop in a call for like 8 hours and all we're doing is just working on content stuff. Did I already get the banana over here? I think I did. No, I didn't. That's what I get for yapping. But there's been things on the Twitch side that I've added. I wish YouTube had similar things too, because I'd love to put YouTube stuff in there. But YouTube just generally doesn't have anything. I brought back the random tier list stuff as well. And then I also have a controller swap thing. I won't swap right now, but I'll show it off. So it's like I have different ones where it's like all of them have different little effects. So like I'll be playing. I gotta figure out how to properly do this. Because mem packs. Having a mem pack in, it's like, oh fuck, I need to take it out to swap. But I got a bunch of different controllers for it. So, like obviously, since I got that, I'd be using this. But I thought stuff like that would be pretty fun. I need to figure out more little fun things to add too. I want to add like a lot of like community-oriented little fun things. But I also don't want it to be obnoxious. I don't want it to be jump scares. Like, it'd be like, haha, scare the shit out of the viewer, but like, maybe people are like tuning in like when I play late at night, and maybe they're like, they either fall asleep to the stream, or they're just chilling, and then just get hit with a jump scare. I don't think that's going to be very fun for people. So, I don't think I'll be doing that. Let me get these bananas. Also, Lanky Kong, I don't think I've gotten his ability. Yeah, so he's got 2 here, I believe. Alright, so Tiny's got 1 then. It's funny how Tiny Kong doesn't really feel like a complete character until you get to Frantic Factory when you get the ponytail twirl. Okay, back again with watching Nostalgia Critic. Oh, hell yeah. I used to watch a ton of Nostalgia Critic when I was younger. Has anyone watched Nostalgia Critic's The Wall? It's certainly interesting. Nope. Yeah, that video is rough. But like generally, I think he's pretty chill, all things considered. I know there was some issues and stuff that I don't fully know the full story on. But I haven't watched him in like a long while. But he seems pretty nice. I saw he reviewed Mario Galaxy movie and clicked it. Oh yeah, fair. He seems generally fairly nice overall. Plus he's good at like taking criticism too, which I respect a lot. Because people are like, hey, that wall video was unbelievably terrible. And he's like, yeah, you know what? Understandable. No, I've not met him. I've just seen his stuff online. I do think people don't fully grasp, though, that he plays a character. Oh, that's sick. I think a lot of people, not a lot of people, but I think some people don't fully grasp that, like, AVGN and the Nostalgia Critic are playing characters. They're giving reviews, but they're also playing, like, a bombastic, obnoxious character. And people generally kind of expect them to be like that 24/7. Let me see. This AVGN angry IRL. But yeah, apparently AVGN's like fairly like sweet in person. At least what I've seen. Oh, what do I got? I'm so used to having like the randomizer being able to tell you what you've unlocked. Okay, I don't have the gun. I'm gonna try to attempt the boss after this. The only thing I think I'm missing now is the music instruments, I think. Yeah, AVGN's a nice little fun time. Scott the Woz kind of replaced my little category for like bombastic reviewer for me. He's so talented at his videos, and oh my god, he used to get those videos out so quickly. And it's so funny to me too, because Scott's like, he's like, yeah, I can't do any like the really big content like I used to, because like it was just a lot of editing. And then he's got like 3 other channels that he's like uploading whole things daily. It's like, oh my god, I wish I had that energy to edit videos. Like, holy shit. The talent he has and his team has to, like, get all that stuff out. Like, my god. But he's one of my favorites. I really like tuning in for his Scott stash. Because his main channel, Scott the Woz, he plays, like, the bombastic character and everything like that. But, like, his Scott stash, he's just talking. He's just talking like a friend, almost. Like, he's just chatting. But I wasn't one of the first people to follow Scott the Woz, but I think I started following him at his 2nd or 3rd video, I believe. So I have been following that man for a long time. I remember one day it was like he was so small of like a content creator, and then it was like out of nowhere it's just like he's getting like hundreds of thousands and millions of views. It's like, holy shit. It's just like, I'm glad people are like appreciating like this man's efforts, because like Scott's like he's so talented at being like entertaining. Like, it's impressive. I don't know how popular AVGN was when I first started watching him, but the year was 2007. I remember when AVGN was like everywhere. He was like the essential staple of YouTube. Eat veggies and drink milk. Now he's all grown up. What was it? You had AVGN, you had a few other content creators, and then you had what, Equals 3. What else? I remember there was somebody that was really big back then too. My favorite is Bugs Bunny one and the Texas Chainsaw one. Oh yeah, the Texas Chainsaw one's really good. This arena feels really good. There's there's slowdowns. You can see the slowdowns, but it's not like detrimental. I know these fireball effects like just absolutely chunk the frame rate in here. The Atari one. I don't remember what the last AVGN video I fully watched was. Notifications real quick. I just gotta. I think it's just letting me know it's 8 p.m. Okay, it was just updates regarding the PC port. That was tougher to find out. Oh yeah. That and YouTube poops, they were everywhere. It was YouTube poops, people copying Angry Video Game Nerd, random reaction videos, and jump scare videos. That was like the original YouTube. Holy fuck. I don't know if anyone here remembers what was it called? It was like you could react to a video. Somebody would upload something, and then you could put like a reaction video or like a response video to it. And people used to just blow those up all the time. I wonder if those videos even exist anymore. I wonder if they were like purged when that feature was removed, or if they're still like floating on the internet somewhere. There was so much slop with that. But it's funny just how much of a Wild West YouTube was. Ah, the funny number. I really should grab some more banana medals. Maybe I'll go grab this stuff with Lanky Kong. I still have the snide blueprints. I kind of like to save them all at once. It's kind of fun just watching it all the rewards come out. Also, I'm thinking of doing mixing up some of the shorts too. So I do a bunch of YouTube shorts for those who are on the Twitch side. That kind of just tackle general little fun trivia about Perfect Dark. Or like fun little things, like I showed off how impactful the Verti shading is in the game. But mainly, all of my videos currently are just Perfect Dark. Because that's the game I generally have like the most knowledge for. But I think I want to do some other games too, but I'm not fully sure. I was thinking of doing some DK64 and things like that. But there's so many talented DK64 community members and content creators that already show off a bunch of stuff. So I'm like, man, I'd really have to find some stuff. Because I don't want to like one-to-one copy this shit. I don't want to be like, oh yeah, did you know you could do this specific thing? When it's like, somebody's already covered that. So I want to figure out what exactly I could cover. I think it's Balaam. Is like the what's his name? Panin? from Mario 64. It's kind of like the equivalent of that. Shows off a bunch of really cool glitches and shit. And I think he worked on the decomp too. I need Donkey Kong for that. Yeah, realistically, I should be pretty much done with this level. I could just move right on to Frantic Factory, but I want to do a little bit extra before I do. Also, tomorrow as well, me and Adzi are going to do a time attack run of GoldenEye. Has anyone else already done a video of Candy Caught in her lawyer? Oh my god. This fucker turned... Oh, he turned around the other way. I thought he was gonna turn the one direction.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I always love the music in this. This music slaps. So he does a turnaround. One of these always fucks me up because they turn in the exact way you don't expect. There we go. I was thinking of doing some GoldenEye ones too. Some really niche ones that I've learned when working on the game myself. But I kind of want to have like the actual GoldenEye content creators do their little thing with it too. So I don't want to kind of like impose on that. But yeah, we're gonna do like a time attack. It's gonna be the Modretro versus N64 hardware. It's not gonna be it's not gonna be so much of a race and more just like a live comparison of how the games run. And then maybe we'll do some other games on top of that too. Because like GoldenEye's not really a game I play too much. Like I do more modding for it than actual playing. Hey, there we go. But it can be a nice little test to show off like just how differently it performs on real hardware versus the Modretro, to give people like a better idea of how it actually runs. So we'll be doing that tomorrow. We'll be doing that at probably like same time I started this stream, so it'd be 6 p.m. my time. And then after that, the next day, I'll be doing Quest 64. I'll be playing through part 2 of Quest 64, and then probably something else too. Not fully sure what else yet. I still got more Stardew Valley to do. I kind of like doing the Stardew Valley late at night. It's just very chill. It's very fun. I still got the boring season to go through, so I got winter. I know that's not too interesting for people to watch, but Stardew Valley is such a fun time. I love it. That is genuinely a game I could play like forever and never run out of content. Okay. Let's check our stats real quick. These guys could use some more banana medals. Realistically, you don't really need to have banana medals until the very end of the game. Like, you don't need to actually have the banana medals. So you could go through the entire game. When I was younger, I used to get the banana medals as quickly as I could. So it would get to a point where I would have all the banana medals ready by like Frantic Factory. I would go collect all the previous levels once I got Chunky Kong, and then I would do the jetpack game. So I was like, oh, it makes sense to do all that, and then you do the jetpack, and then the Donkey Kong arcade. I think I'll probably leave here. I think I got a good amount right now. And then once I get Chunky Kong, I can come back to these earlier levels too. But I've got a handful of other games I plan on streaming too, coming up. Mix of like indie games, demos, AAA games, because I have a whole library of games that I want to go through, and I find myself very often going back to the same repeat games that I'm comfortable with, and I'm like, I want to experience new stuff. I've talked about it before, but I like to experience new games or like remasters of games just to get like new experiences. Also, fun fact for those who don't know, that door that just opened up doesn't actually have any geometry. You can walk right through it. But they never expected the player to be able to actually get up there. That's why it doesn't have anything. But you can exploit with DK's Moon Kick if you flip yourself into the geometry. Let me swap to Diddy Kong because he's easier to jump up on this ledge. So once I get Chunky Kong too, I'll probably go around and get some of these easier bananas to collect as well. Because the Kongs on the island all have 5 bananas as well. It's wild to think they all have like 5. Even if you don't stream it. Oh my god. One day for you, Horse, I will play through it. Not on stream. I'll look at it. I'll look at it. I do love the fact that it always shows that you're playing Kokatsu Party on Discord. Holy shit. I didn't even realize it was storming out. I was wondering why my power did a little quick flicker earlier. So I guess, in case the stream goes down, it is pouring out. It is storming. I think we'll be fine, though. I don't think it's going to be too detrimental. Make sure you stay hydrated when you do play. It has been storming so much here this year. We get storms, but like, it's not been this bad. It's good that we're getting rain. I just hate thunderstorms. I don't like lightning. I like thunder. Thunder's cool. I hate lightning. It scares the shit out of me. Oh, as I hear it. God, it's storming. Okay. Give me 1 second. I need to text. Send a text out. Check something else real quick. Alright, cool. Let's see. Oh yeah, Firefox's custom case, it's always have it open. Only time I regret is during movie screen share when my sister asked what Kokatsu Party was. Oh god. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna lose power. In the chance that suddenly the stream drops, that'll be why. In case the stream does drop, once the storm is over, I'd come back and stream later on. But Jesus Christ, it was clear out today. I'm baffled. It was literally like clear out. Yeah, hopefully we don't lose the stream. What the fuck? It's like, what the hell happened there? I may go a little farther into this, and then I'll go over to the GoldenEye, show off the GoldenEye PC port some. That way, in case we do drop stream, at least I'd gotten to like a good save point. I'll probably try to stream later on tonight as well. Could even do some more Stardew Valley if anything. I don't think I got an upgrade for her now. Okay, if I was to give another little quick review for the Modretro, for regarding DK64, this run's really nice. This is really nice. Oh, because I napped today and expect tomorrow to be a slow work day. Yeah, because like I've been resting non-stop. The day before my operation, I was like, I just want to rest the entire day. I'm like, I don't want to do anything. So I literally just caught up on sleep. Ate a large pizza, and then just went back to sleep essentially. And I stayed up until I went in for my operation. But then I came home and I slept obviously. Like I was still zooted from the anesthesia. Like it wasn't bad. Like I didn't have like, you know how some people go like and they'll have like anesthesia and they're like, they'll just say like random shit and like be completely zoned out. That wasn't the case for me, but I was just very drowsy. I was just very sleepy. So, that's the only thing that affected me. Oh wait, let me get Lanky Kong now. I don't think this storm lasts too much though. I think it is just gonna be like a big downpour and then it goes away. Let me check. Walter White's Switch phone. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like it goes on until like 9 or something like that. So in the chance I did lose power, I just come back at like 10 p.m. EST. I will say I'm very happy that I had my surgery and my little operation, because that means I didn't have to work tonight. I would have been working during this rain, and that would not have been fun. He is. There's my boy. Yeah, he is. It's so interesting that his model's so big, and they didn't resize the banana. It just looks so weird. Thankfully, I should already have some coins for Chunky. I believe I should have, like, what, 10? I think I should have 10 right off the bat. Yep, 10. So I can get just the immediate upgrades for him here. So he'll have the Primate Punch, and then I think that's it for Chunky. I don't think he has anything else you buy at this stage. This should be Primate Punch. Oh no, it's Hunky Chunky. One thing that's always been kind of interesting for me is just how many coins you get in this game. Like, it is genuinely, like, wild just how much you get. Because you only end up using, I think, like, 10% of the amount of coins you actually get. No, I should have honestly grabbed these coins. I didn't expect to get Hunky Chunky. Let me hit this first, because I believe this blows up the box up here. And then hitting the switch makes the little towers bob up and down. This area used to piss me off as a kid because I'd always get stuck with the camera. The camera would fuck me up. Oh, I'm floating. Oh, you get one more. Oh, come on. These are hitting. There we go. Yeah, also the cutscene playing every time. Because there's not many areas in the game that'll have a cutscene replay too. Because sometimes if you fail it, it'll automatically just be like, oh, you already know what you're doing. And it'll just restart the attempt. Oh, so do I have Diddy Kong's ability? I don't think so. I don't see it highlighted. Oh yeah, as well, Horse. Regarding the 101% completion thing, if you also want to do it with the randomizer too, where it's like the randomizer upgrades, that's also an option. Like, obviously not the randomizer itself, but like the randomizer performance patch and stuff. So any version that you want, I'll gladly do it on. Yeah, let's get to a solid 20 bananas for this, and then we can move over to some GoldenEye. Yeah, I'm here. I don't know if that's coming through the microphone. I don't think it is, but it is storming like a motherfucker out there. It is going hard. So I'm like, I'm a little scared. A little scared of like just the stream dropping. Not fairly familiar with all the rando does, as I've played most of the Tag Anywhere mod and still never finished. So the rando, what it does is they have the Tag Anywhere, a part of it. It has the performance patches. So let's say Creepy Castle roof runs at like 5 FPS. It'll go up to like 18 FPS. There's also things that fix minigames, so Beaver Bother is fixed. So like how Beaver Bother has the collision data that says they can't drop down. They can now. So it fixes stuff like that. It also fixes some exploits. I've never played a meme either, so it'd be something nice. Thank you. So there's a lot of really nice fixes and changes that the randomizer adds in the I don't remember what the parameter of it's called. It's like new game performance or something like that, or like vanilla game performance or something. I'll have to look at what the name of it is. But it adds a really good amount of nice features and fixes. Homing ammo as well can be swapped on the fly, so you don't have to waste all your homing ammo. You can have dark mode and light mode for the text. It'll show all your upgrades in real time. I think that's Tiny Kong's balloon. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. Expect something like right now where you tell me I simply pretend that I came up with a specific version on my own. That sounds good. But preferably, if I was to be honest, I'd really like to go through and 101% the performance one. I think that'd be a nice little showcase of just how cool the performance update or the fixes are on on the randomizer and everything like that. Unless there's a Candy Numa version, I'd be diggity darn sure look up that first. I still need to go through the 5.0 update for the DK64 randomizer. I've actually not played the newest one. I have a bunch of pre-made saves from 4.0 that I made like last year that I kind of just go through on my own. Chunky Kong does not have his weapon. I'll get that for him real quick. Ooh, and an elbow belt. are we sitting at? Still sitting at 18 bananas. Let's go up here. There's a mini game up this way. This is kind of the beginning of the areas that reward you with more shit to do. Early on, it's like, oh yeah, your reward for completing this is a banana. And then it's like, here, it's like, oh, your reward for completing this is a mini game. It's like, fuck. It's like some of these mini games are like nasty too. I think regarding here, I think there's only one really terrible mini game. I think this is the, not this specific one, but this is the beginning of where you see Beaver Bother, if I'm correct.
Welcome
Yeah, this one's fairly easy. They have a little bit of an invulnerability though, so you can't hit them. You can't hit them while they're still down. You have to wait for them to start opening their mouth to hit them. Because if you hit them before then, they just don't do anything. They won't react to it. Sitting at 19 now. That is some crispy lightning. Oh my god. I have not heard so much crispy lightning until like this year here. Because, oh my god, it's like non-stop like crackling and like rattling. Normally I'm used to like the boom, and then like you hear like the boom, like the aftermath. But these, they sound like fucking fireworks going off. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. It kind of reminds me of Pennsylvania weather, if I'm honest. Because, oh my god, Pennsylvania storms, they're scary. They can be terrifying. Where I used to live around TH, those storms can be absolutely scary. Because it doesn't sound like gunshots. Yeah, true. There's no way in hell I'm gonna do the memory game with Lanky Kong, because I barely remember shit on stream anyway. I'd be sitting there for ages being like just gormless. I don't know what it is when it comes to streaming. I've always had this issue where I kind of just forget shit on the fly. I swear to god, the part of your brain that like processes what you're going to say or what you're thinking of next, I just don't have. I swear to god. Fuck, I don't have an instrument. But like that really comes to shine when I'm streaming, because I'll just completely forget. I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm doing this thing. I get there, I'm like, what was I doing? Like all memory, like all my RAM, my internal RAM just goes out the window. Let's do Tiny Kong's mini game here. But I've always had that real bad. It's like it'll be like, oh, I need to, what's the name of this thing, and it's on the top of my head, and then it like loads in for me to say it, and it's just gone. It's like I can actively feel it disappear. It's like it's like, come on, it's like I had it. I literally had this answer. Something I want to do, also regarding stream stuff, is I want to try to do a PB run of Blast Corps. I don't know why I just did that. I want to try to do a PB run of Blast Corps. Make sure you're not a Sims character. Player keeps deleting your tasks. I feel like it. I feel like that so much. Oh my god. They can see the drive. Yeah. Ooh, instant smoke. Shit. You can hit him with a rocket. I did that now to show that off, but usually I like to keep the rockets until later on because he's a little bastard. He will keep being in front of you until like the second lap, and then you'll start kind of like gaining on him real quick. Oh shit. Out of here. Oh fuck. I think it's gonna cost me. The thing that always pissed me off about these mini games too is you need to have coins. You need to collect a certain amount of coins and get first place. That beetle race, it's putrid, but like I feel like it would be more doable if you didn't have to deal with the dumbass coins. Like, oh yeah, you beat the beetle who cheats, but have you considered you didn't collect 50 coins? Like, fuck. It pisses me off. I'm like, oh my god, the slide's already hard as is. There we go. So we're now sitting at 20 bananas. I could pause this here. I'll show off some of the GoldenEye PC port now at what we're currently sitting at. And then depending on how this whole shit's going on with the storm. So I think I kind of hear it dying down. I think I hear it dying down. So I'll give this a little bit of a break. I'll do some GoldenEye PC port, kind of show off where we're currently sitting. I'll show it off with the controller as well. I won't be using mouse and keyboard. I want to show off how good the RAFnet feels. Just give me just 1 second to get this all set up. I think this should be good for me to run. I think this should be good. Let me copy this over. Just 1 second. Keyport. Okay, so that all looks like it should be good. Lucenia.
Okay.
Yeah, let me save this real quick. Exit out of this. Put thighs are still covered. And hook up PC. This won't be like a full playthrough or anything like that. I just want to show off a few levels. I think it's kind of fun seeing how far it's progressed. Okay, back. Sorry about that. I had a phone call. Oh, no worries, Holiday. Yeah, let's go into here. Pop this up. What is my thing currently sitting at? Let's see, desktop capture. Okay, that looks good. Throw this up. Alright, cool. So currently, what we've got going on, this GE launcher you will not see when it comes to the actual launch. This is just for the debuggers and testers. We've got our whole options menu here, so you can see where the tick rate is. Max FPS, I'm going to turn that to 180. And then the tick rate, I'm also going to set to 180. You can see here, got all of this. You got the RAFnet raw. I'm going to turn the rumble pack off because I don't have that. I got 2 DVDs in the mail today. Ooh, hell yeah, what'd you get? So I can now have the raw 1-to-1 N64 adapter. This feels really good. Here's all the display stuff. Let me change this up real quick. There we go. I was gonna say 2 copies of Bloodsport, but also good choices. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Oh, hell yeah. You know, it's a really good TV show I liked. It definitely aged. It definitely came out during its time. And it was one of my favorites. It was one of my favorites, which was Venture Bros. That is such a good Adult Swim TV show. Bloodsport already have that. Hell yeah. We're in good company here, horse. Let's launch this. Blew my ears out. Oh my god. Let me change the audio real quick so we'll be able to hear that. Audio game capture. Hopefully you should be able to hear this, I think. Maybe? Oh, it's weird. It changes itself up on me. You know what I'll do? I'll just have my actual I'll have my actual PC desktop captured. Let me lower this for you real quick. There we go. I thought you said drawn together. That shit is insane. Did you ever watch the one I need to get all the DVDs sooner or later? I don't think so. I watched through, also speaking of, with Venture Bros, I watched through everything. I just never watched the movie, which I really want to. But yeah, this is the GoldenEye PC port. This feels extremely smooth. This is currently running at... I've never saw it drawn together, no. I swear to God, every time I open this up, I get less and less cheats. But this runs at 180 FPS. Let's go over... I don't know. Let's do Damn. Let's go through Damn. Look how quick it opens up. Instant, frame 1. Frame 1, just... boom. I gotta set my controls and everything like that. Always a definition, you can't get away with it. You know what's like the penultimate one? Xavier Renegade Angel. That is one. It's like you could not make this today. Yeah, check this out. This runs beautifully. Like, it feels so good to just control and play. This also has fixes to the enemy AI because they used to miss you constantly. Like, this shit feels really good. I've heard of Xavier, never saw it. Don't watch it high. Also, I feel like this is too loud. Oops. Xavier Renegade Angel is just insane. Funny enough, it is probably my, like, favorite Adult Swim show. That shit, like, Merc tried watching it with me because I can watch both seasons all in one go. And Merc watched a few episodes. He's like, fuck, I need a break. My spouse can only watch 1 episode per month. Like, that's how much it's just insane. Another one's Wander Chosen. Yeah, this feels incredibly smooth. And things like the RAFnet RAW and everything like that for this will get ported over to Perfect Dark Kai as well. So any improvements that are done here get added to Perfect Dark Kai. Chosen D's. Do you see Chosen? I've seen a little tiny bit. I haven't seen too much, but I do know of it. But look, I'm running right on the N64 controller. It runs smooth. It's beautiful. It feels so nice. But there's still some discrepancies. There's still some things that are wrong. It's mostly just clipping now. It's just the clipping issues. But the thing is as well, there's actually a lot of clipping issues in the base GoldenEye, but you wouldn't notice it because of the original resolutions and shit. So it's like how much stuff is actually like things that need fixed and how much is like just in base game. GoldenEye is awesome. I haven't played it since before 9/11. Jesus. Yeah, the whole decompile was just recently made. Merc also helped work on the skies and other things like that. So that made it look really nice. And it really helped pump out the rest of it. Because I think the skies were genuinely like the last really big task. Because fun fact about the skies is they actually run off the Nintendo 64's CPU and not GPU. That's why the skies are able to go on for so far in the N64 version, where like skies are a lot different in other Rareware games. And it's always the last thing that gets fixed up in emulators. That's why like 1964 and other emulators for the longest time just didn't have any way of showing skyboxes. Yeah, what's your question? Maybe at some point too. You seem to know a lot about old games and the hardware and technical stuff. Yes. Where in the world can I get one of those flash carts for N64 they keep talking about? So you're probably talking about a summer cart. So there's two different types. There's a summer cart and there's a flash cart. Or not flash cart. There's an EverDrive. Fully recommend full stop summer cart. EverDrive has some things that are nice, but they're way too expensive. Like you're gonna be spending like $100 on like an EverDrive that can essentially do the same thing a summer cart can do. Yeah, forget EverDrive. Yeah. EverDrive lacks a lot of features that like the summer cart can have. Horse can also give a good explanation of where to get this shit too. Yeah, summer like the season, yeah. You can get them for like 30 to 40 bucks. I think Adzi had personally gifted me this one. I don't know where he fully got this, but you can get it. Hey, welcome in, Merc. Also, speaking of summer cart, Merc would really know how to give answers to that too. Good seeing you, Merc. But summer cart games, if they come preloaded with an SD card, they'll essentially have every single Nintendo 64 game, SNES game, NES game, Game Boy, and Game Boy Color game. And then you can just take the SD card out and plug it into your PC and just add in other games of your choice. Oops, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to cancel. I'm playing Agent. What the fuck? I just realized that. I got mine from AliExpress for 42 USD, but buying there is its own beast. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm not fully sure where Adzi got mine from. I think he ordered it right from Amazon. Well, give me 1 second. There we go. Let's see. 10 years ago, I would have balked over at flash cards and been like, OG cards are bust. But in this economy, I'm okay with them. Oh, yeah. Especially when, like, some of these cards are, like, so expensive. I sold my OG cards to fund my first ever drive. Never looked back. Yeah, cause it's like the thing is, too. One, you got a brand new cartridge. Yeah, repos have fucked the economy, too. You got a brand new cartridge that will last a lot longer than the originals. Let's say it's like, yeah, it's nice to have the original cards, but like, for example, I have about like 30 cartridges. I'd probably say about 10 to 15 of them are like near unplayable due to damage over time and wear and tear and everything like that. So it's like this, everything's right on here. I don't gotta worry about what games are on the summer card. Everything, even Nintendo DD games. Yeah, bit rot will happen. Yeah, like genuinely, what I was using earlier to play through Donkey Kong 64, that was the summer cart. It's really, really cool. Let's do Bunker 1. Yeah, mods, protos, betas, unreleased. Yeah, especially like mods. Never buy like a flash cart from like somebody selling stolen mods as well. Always just go right for a summer cart. You can get everything for free. I can't begin to describe how smooth this truly just feels. It's so nice. Let's see, bitrot 1%. Oh, did you see my message? Let's see. I wish there was a way to get out of this. Here we go. Bitrot's when the ones and zeros in the cart EEPROM will start to die. Data corruption will happen. It's a chip from Discrot. Just like my marriages. Oh my god. Discrot is already having a PS1 games. Oh yeah. All cartridge games will die. Yeah, it sucks. It's so sad. Like as much as we love to do game preservation stuff, it's not going to last forever. I think there's SNES games that are currently dying out too. Like I think the SNES games have been getting really hit with it. Yeah, they will die in our lifetime. Thank you, love. Yeah, that's physics. Bring this cup over. Pause real quick. There's nothing you can do about it apart from just putting in new EEPROM chips, which are ironically enough reproductions. Yeah, like it's sad. That's why I've been trying to do preserving all of my saves from cartridge. There's actually a cartridge reader that's coming out for the N64. You can plug it right into your PC. You put your cartridge on it, and then you can just upload everything from it. I want to get that when it comes out. Because like the Analog 3D actually has a really cool save state thing that'll save all your data. However, the Modretro doesn't support that, and I don't think it will, sadly. By the way, Red, I'm doing a ton of work on today's remotely. Fixing graphics issues that Claude can run on its own by taking screenshots of that. It's how development has been going so fast. Interesting. Yeah, I just downloaded... I had it downloaded yesterday, but I didn't play through it until now. I was checking out the most recent one you had. Damn, smoked. But yeah, there's a good example of how good the enemy's accuracy has gotten. Oh, here, let's load up Aztec real quick. Let's show this off. Before you could walk into this room and none of them would hit you. Watch this. Look at that, instant smoke. They are as good as what they originally are. Like, it's impressive. It's impressive. It really fixed up the 1964 issues. That whole 1964 merge was like so shit with so many issues. I don't think I'll beat this. I'm gonna one try it. I've not played through Aztec, I think, since the Fast Enemy Kamikaze. Just be sure if I buy a Summer Card 64 from Amazon, it already has the games on it. Yes. Most times, I believe the one I'd gotten, it came with everything preloaded. So what it has... Actually, I can pull this out because I'm not using it right now. So here's my Summer Cart. It'll come with a few different sticker logos that you can put on them. On the side, you can have where it reads from your computer. And then over here is your SD card. This came with an SD card. What's the size that it came with? Came with a 32 gigabyte SD card. And I kid you not, it came with everything. It came with NES, Super Nintendo, Game Boy Color, prototypes, the Nintendo disk drive games, prototypes the games, bootlegs of games, the Japanese PAL versions of games, everything. Like, it genuinely came with everything. Now, I know you're not very technical with stuff. 100% I recommend looking up how to update it. It's very easy to update your Summer Cart. It's essentially through the SD card, I believe. I don't remember how to do it off the top of my head. But when I say it adds a ton of features to the update, I mean it. Like, it's night and day. It adds the ability to save mem packs. So let's say I have a mem pack that it's like, oh man, it's full, but I want to add a new game, but I don't want to delete anything. You can just upload it right to the Summer Cart. It's permanently saved. At any point that you want to pull data from the old memory card pack files, you can. Which is really sick. It's really, really cool. Oh shit, they're alive. I wasn't even paying attention. But yeah, I cannot begin to describe just how amazing this feels. Like, that support for this already felt really good. But then, like, Merc added this update to having it run on... Oh, fuck, I just shot the damn monitor. Merc added the update where it reads on its own channel for inputs, and it's so beautiful. I'll run through Jungle as well, just to show just like how smooth this game runs. I did give a little bit of an update as well, Merc, for those who are tuning in for like Perfect Dark and stuff like that. I let them know that some of the stuff you've learned and we've learned for this will be backported into the Perfect Dark Kai. And we're still working on it. We just needed like a little bit of a breather working on like GoldenEye and like Vacation Time and stuff like that. But, like, you can just see here just how amazing this shit runs. It gets so smooth. Everything feels really, really good. Because usually for me, personally, I know the... He's shooting me from up there. Oh my god, he's shooting me through the clipping. What a bastard. I'll let him sit. Let him come to me. I know the N64 input's always, like, really good. A lot of people always love it. I look away for one fucking second. Is always really good. You still up there? Oh, you're out here. Oh, he got me through the thing. Oh, fuck him. That's Aztec for you. It shows it works. I've never really been a fan of the inputs. I never really liked how the joystick felt for N64 for Perfect Dark and GoldenEye. I was just never... They feel good, they feel great, but they didn't click with me. This clicks with me. This feels really good. This makes me go, oh, fuck, I understand now. Like, this, it just feels so good. Yeah, let's do jungle. I don't really plan on beating any of these levels. I just want to showcase how well it performs. Remember, the Modretro was playing this overclocked and barely hitting 10 to 20 FPS. To put in perspective. Like, it's amazing that you can see the bullet trails from, like, beginning to end where they connect. It's, like, it's so cool looking. I love it. Today I want to focus on getting rid of the black bars on the top and bottom. I think that's going to be sick. I have been patiently waiting for the day that the black borders were removed from GoldenEye. That was always one thing I was never a fan of. I know 1964 you can actually call it out. It's less that you're calling it out, it's more that you're just changing the screen size. Ooh. Snuck up behind me. But, that's one thing I'll be extremely hyped for. And then also, Merc, I'll probably do one more trailer for the GoldenEye PC port as well, when we get later on, when it's, like, close to being finished. I want to take and compile fixes or, like, stuff like that to kind of, like, showcase in it. Or it's like, here's things that's been changed, like, here's mouse support, and, like, here's, like, high FPS and things like that. So I want to be able to go through and, like, give it a good marketing. Ooh, I'm a little low on ammo. I got 40 bullets. Smoked. I'm fairly low on ammo, though. Ooh, I didn't hit him. I didn't get the winning shot on him. There we go. But yeah, it's genuinely impressive how, like, the frame rate being able to be up to your refresh rate made it go from, oh, I feel like I'm playing a recomp, to, oh, fuck, this feels like the future. This feels like the future of GoldenEye. I think that was, like, the big thing for everyone, was just like, oh my god, like, you can run it faster than 60 FPS. Oh, he's... I thought he was gonna throw a grenade. But yeah, this shit's really, really cool. And then also I'll refine the logo as well. Because the logo concept has been like fully made for those who haven't seen it. I'll show it real quick. Yeah, let me pull it up. Oh my god, that's big. I swear to god, these images never size themselves right. But yeah, there it is. There's the that's the project's name, Project Midas. I really love this logo. It's so sick. And then also what I did is I went through and I pulled the original concept art for GoldenEye as the blueprints for the back. Because I figured, one, GoldenEye has a lot of satellite stuff oriented around it. Two, there's objectives for getting like blueprints for like bunker and shit like that. And I figured like that'd be a nice little correlation. So I really like how this is. But in the background you can see that it's the original GoldenEye concept art stuff. So I really like that. And then at some point too, I'll release a packet that has all of the logos and stuff too. There's like, there's this that you'd be able to like throw onto stuff if you're like showcasing it or anything like that. So it's like you could have shit like that while you're playing, or like just for thumbnails and things like that. But I want to refine the image first. But I also have it kind of low res too. I purposely kept the DPI low res, because my idea is it's like, oh yeah, GoldenEye textures and stuff are low res. It kind of makes sense to have it where it's like the texture or the art is the same textures as like the original. Do I got mines? I do got mines. As the original textures for like bunker. I'm almost dead. Jesus Christ. Oh fuck, what am I doing? I was so scared to walk into their fire that I almost walked into that. But yeah, I really like the logo I made. Oh fuck. I don't think I'm gonna survive this. Yeah, I ain't surviving that. It is funny how much time I've put into working on GoldenEye stuff. With modding and everything like that. Because I genuinely don't really play GoldenEye too much as like the actual game. I've played it a handful of times, but last year was the first time I actually fully played through it all in one sitting. The way I like to play GoldenEye is I like to boot up a level, mess around. I really love the gunplay. It feels so nice. Boot up a level, kill all the enemies, and then exit back to the menu, and then go to another level, and rinse and repeat. That's kind of how I enjoy playing, but I know that's not like the proper way. Hey, gotta run very sleepy, might head to bed. Oh, sounds good, Holiday Warrior. I hope you have a good rest of your night, and thank you for tuning in. You take care. But yeah, I probably will do an updated trailer at some point in the future. I haven't started any of that project yet, because I am waiting just for once we get to like a better showcasing time. And then, as I've mentioned before, this does use assisted AI tools, but it is in very good hands. This is the community oriented project. This is the one that the community is fully backing, because it's made with a lot of love. And it's not just Claude make me GTA 6 with no bug testing. There is a ton of testing and a ton of love going into this. Go in the train. Train's a rough level on frame rate. Oh, he's still alive. It's like, oh my god, it just feels so good. Also, it sounds like the storm's starting to die down, thankfully. Twerking. Yeah, it's really nice. Like, this feels so nice. Like, the severity of, like, fucking around and letting the guards hit you is, like, it feels one-to-one to the game. Like, it's actually really good. Yeah, it's so much more punishing. Like, I'm half putting effort into this, half kind of just showcasing just how dangerous they actually are. Because before, genuinely, like, it was so stupidly easy. Like, when I was doing the showcase for the trailer, I was blowing through the hardest difficulty, not even getting hit once. Which, you know, I'll take, because it made it easier for me to record. But, like, it was so easy. Like, you could get through the entire level without getting hit once on the hardest difficulty. Whereas, like, now you actually need to treat it like the base game. I wonder what some strong auto aim. Jesus Christ. Edsy is half trying. It was one hit at the end of Aztec. Jesus Christ. That was me playing Aztec last night in call. I was half trying and got my ass kicked. I also like that I feel like the auto aim is still a bit strong. I wonder if there's something going on with the auto aim. Because it feels stronger. That's a big fucking key. The auto aim feels a bit stronger for this difficulty. And then also for me, I like playing with auto aim on. I couldn't give a shit about like a pistol run contest. I'm employed. Brandon's mod key. I couldn't give a shit about like, ooh, I play this without auto aim. Oh, I play this, but with my pinky toes. I couldn't give a fuck. I'm employed. I like auto aim. It's fun. But there is times where I'll play 50-50, where sometimes like, yeah, maybe I'll turn auto aim off, maybe I'll turn auto aim on. It just entirely depends on the day. Yeah, Brandon's mod key. For Perfect Dark, usually I'll turn the auto aim off. But Golden, I'll kind of have it on, because I kind of just like the fun little, like, running through the levels and shooting everyone. That's kind of how I like to treat GoldenEye. Where Perfect Dark, I take it a little bit more, like, seriously. But it's just a lot of fun just walking through GoldenEye and just shooting enemies. Perfect Dark's my favorite N64 game, and it's my favorite out of the Rareware, like, shooter bunch. But when it comes to GoldenEye, something about GoldenEye just feels smoother to play. Something just feels better. But yeah, generally for me, if I'm ever doing GoldenEye stuff, I don't care to do challenges or anything. I don't need to be a part of the piss throwing contest. I play this game to have fun. It's kind of also why I went into mod making too, because I hated all the, like, oh look, I beat it with this. Oh, but I beat it with harder, and I beat this even harder. I was like, you know, it'd be fun. If you just had a DD44, like, oh, maybe something's changed around. They're like fun little goofy shit. Did I complete everything? Steel building plans. I did not do that. GoldenEye, but you shove its stick in your dick hole. I know, right? You don't understand. I'm the first person ever to shove a stick in my dick hole playing GoldenEye. It's like, that's nice. So, yeah, usually I tend to stay away from any challenge-related stuff. I'd rather play, like, the fun mods. I feel like games are only, like, miserable if you're unemployed playing through them. I did it with less blood being pissed out. I'm better. Yup. Challenge I played with GoldenEye was I played through it and I had fun. I don't even know if I completed the last objective. I think I did. Yeah. But this shit runs just so beautiful. Let's do Frigate. Frigate's such a fun level. I like it. Very unique. Look at that. Work and see. The ocean looks really nice. The clouds look really nice. You best disappear. There we go. Ooh. Gotta be quicker than that. What are these guys doing out here? I cannot begin to state just how amazing this feels. Like, it's so good. It feels so nice. Like, clearly I'm not the best at, like, GoldenEye or anything like that. Even if I'm trying, I'll still struggle in some levels just normally. That's fine. I don't need to be the best at stuff, as long as you have fun. But like this, I can be like, oh my god, this is my definitive way of playing GoldenEye. Also, just had a little bit of a frame hiccup there. I don't know if you saw that. Hey, Merc, you know it's one thing I'd love to see in this game? Obviously, this would be like a way future thing. Instant pause menu. My biggest... Oh, fuck off. My biggest grievance playing GoldenEye is the watch menu. I've always hated how long it takes to open it up. I yearn for a day that there's like instant pause. I think Perfect Dark spoiled me with that. Also, fun fact for anyone that's tuning in, currently watching this, the more times you pause, the faster your watch menu actually activates. So, see how quick it is now? It gets faster and faster every time that you open it up, and I think it caps at a certain point. I think it's 7, yeah. I want to add that as an enhancement option for a fastest pause animation from the start. Yeah. Because that'd be so sick. Did I get everything? I think I've gotten everything. Yeah. But it's like this just feels so good. It feels good. It looks amazing. It plays amazing. Runs at essentially whatever frame rate you want it. Whatever your monitor can handle. I thought the storm was dying out, and then I hear like even more thunder. But yeah, I've put some enhancement stuff for the version 1.1 in the spreadsheet, Merc. I've kind of kept it hidden because I didn't want anyone to be like thinking about feature creep. Hey, Red Guy, wacky N64 controllers? I don't know, maybe. Oh, fuck off. Of all the controllers they get, god damn it. Alright. Getting the fucking Squidward. The wax Squidward that Patrick saddle and controller. Holy shit, what did I do to this thing? What the hell? What happened to it? The Velcro is like glued together. Oh my god. There we go. Time to test. Time to do a little testy festy. Alright. Does it work? Oh my god. Oh, that's awful. Fucking jorking it on camera. Alright, here we go. Here it is. It works. But does the buttons work? I don't think so. We'll find out. We're gonna do agent. Oh my god. Fuck, that's the Z button. Let's go. I wish I could show me doing this better. Wonder if I have a way. What if I just hold it like this? Big ass controller. I think this is the new speedrun controller. Oh my god. I'm gonna get these buttons to work. I still need to add my other controllers in here too. So currently I think I have 7. I think I have 7 different controller variety in the thing. This is ultimately the worst controller I have in there so far. Holy shit. Maybe it's locked. Pick up the key card. Key card, where are you? There we go. Holy shit, this has exhausted my hands already. This joystick's definitely rough, but it's impressive how good this still kind of plays. Like, if the buttons were smaller, maybe I could even... Maybe... Let me try doing it like this. This could actually be functional. Let's see how this works. Treat it like a big-ass keyboard. This is actually kind of functional, now that I hold it like this. Just gotta remember where the actual button placement is. There we go. Holy shit, this thing's a workout. Thank fuck it wasn't the wheel. Oh my god, don't even get me started on those fucking wheels. I still gotta take photos of them too. Brand new wheel! Literally, pretty much unboxed. Stick drift. Ultra Racer 64 controller. Brand new, literally in the box. Stick drift. Like, come on. I actually enjoy playing GoldenEye with the wheel. What's funny is when the first time I played this game last year, Merc, and did all the speedruns, because my first actual full playthrough of this game was speedrunning it with Ares. I actually started using the wheel to do the speedruns, and I was more successful at playing the game with the wheel and gas pedals than I was with the controller. Also, I need to set up a timer too for the controller thing. 21, 22. But yeah, that was painful. Also, give me a few seconds. I kind of need to get up and stretch a bit for my back. So I'm gonna have, you know, I'm gonna do like lo-fi stream. There we go. Have chill music play. Oh my god, Big Bertha. This fucking controller's massive. Where do I put this thing? This is the ultimate, like, Patrick sat on the Squidward wax controller. And the chords are very spaghetti. So give me like a minute or two so I can get up and stretch and then take care of my back real quick. So I'll leave this on in the meantime. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thank you all for patiently waiting. Let's try out some other controllers too for this. Let's do this controller starting off. So what's really nice too is I've unplugged the self-punishment day. So I've unplugged this, plugged it in, boom, works instantly. Oh, we're gonna really see how the inputs feel on this. Look at this. Holy shit. Look at this. Fucking Benny Hill mode with the aiming. Oh my god, look at this. Like barely even moving it. Also, these C buttons are scuffed. They're rough. These, the back and the right feel great. Or as great as this controller can feel. But the up, you have to be like slamming your fingers down. I may open this up and actually see if I could fix that. That feels like a membrane issue. I may actually have replacement membranes I can stick in there. There ain't going to be anything that fixes this joystick though. Holy shit. B button's also scuffed. Holy shit. And then we got turbo as well. I like that turbo doesn't actually do anything. It just makes it slower. You gotta be holding the turbo button down to actually use it. Oh, now it's working. There we go. We cleared out that way. Yeah, oh my god, this is an evil controller. I don't even know when this controller came out. But it's got one of those really shitty like Brandon joysticks that is really smooth. There's no friction on it at all, which feels nice. But then you actually control in game, it's like, oh my god, this thing's brutal. It's evil. Wonder how much more playable it'll be with D-pad. Oh my god, you can see I'm struggling with this thing. Auto aim can't even save me. God damn, there's some strong auto aim. I think the auto aim maybe needs some tweaks, Merc. The auto aim feels a little too strong and it latches on way too far away. I don't know how many people are actually playing with auto aim in the playtest, but I've noticed on, you know how like on 00 Agent, it's kind of like you still have some auto aim, but it's not really there. Like you get 0.5 auto aim or something like that. It feels like you're getting 3.0 auto aim. Like it feels like you get the same auto aim that you do in Agent. So I think something's missing a bit there. But yeah, let's use a better controller. But yeah, I need to get more photos. I need to get more photos for this. Japan auto aim. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. You're not off. You're not far off on that. Let's use the Yobo controller. Hey, welcome in, Adzi. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Daddy, how's it going, man? That shit still cracks me the fuck up. Holy shit, I was working on projects, and I was like, what? I was like, no way, he just said that. All right, let's go back. It's so funny. I got you with Surface. Hey, Daddy, good to see you, man. This feels a lot better. This is still a shit controller. Look at this. Whee! Whee! But this feels so much better. I can at least control it. At least the buttons. This ain't too bad of a controller. It's not great. But if this was your only controller, it's serviceable. Steering wheel, steering wheel. I'll have to pull that out next. But you turn so quickly with these joysticks. This controller I actually got brand new, fully out the box. I want to do a nice little review video on it at some point, because I think it would be fun to kind of like review shitty controllers. But it's like, yeah, all the buttons work. All the buttons are here. They all work. They all function. These C buttons actually feel really nice, I'll be honest. They're like a smooth texture. They feel really good. Also, Merc, question. I don't expect this in like the base release. Do you think you're gonna have where like the draw distance is extended at some point? I think that'd be really nice, especially for like the levels like this that have like the big pop in. I can scope that. Because, what was it? There's a few levels that have pop-in that's, like, fairly rough. Just in base. In base game that I'd love to see. But I wouldn't expect that as, like, a 1.0. Maybe that's, like, a 1.1 release. Yeah, look at that. It's so crusty. But this actually did feel really good for Smash Bros. When I was playing it. If it doesn't break the levels with just an easy tweak, if levels need to be massaged, then maybe 1.1. Yeah, understandable. I have a feeling some levels are going to be completely fine, and then other levels are just going to have, like, the absolute worst shit. Holy shit, just try. Oh my god, look at this in between. Oh my god. There we go. I don't think XBLA breaks so we see. Yeah, I think it should be good. If stuff like Banjo-Kazooie and everything can run with the high LOD and the high draw distance, I think this should be good. Let's try. Ooh, I'll do the wheel next. I want to do all the controllers that are next to me right now. But I will try another wheel. I'll try the Ultra Racer. We can see in real time the joystick drift this brand new never opened controller has. And I mean genuinely, it was never opened. It still had like the original Target stickers on it. Oh, oh, there we go. Isn't it lovely? I love my luck. Let's go back to surface. I think I hit surface. Oh, apparently I'm not hitting anything. Do you think I have the best wheel? Welcome in, DH. Good seeing you. Look at this. We get to experience joystick drift in real time. This thing was brand new. It literally had the target like wrapping and everything on it. Like, come on. This would actually benefit from doing 1.1. I do have the best wheel. Brand's been asking me after I told him he has the best wheel in the game. But yeah, look at that. Oh, it makes me so sad because this controller is awesome. This controller is so cool. But then it does this. Like, come on. I genuinely give a game a playthrough with this controller if it didn't have this awful drift. Oh, I can aim. What's really cool too is you can actually set these buttons to be different. So let's say I want my L button to be this. If it's not giving me shit. Okay, it's giving me shit. It's like, it's so weird. It freaks out on its own. Like, the pedometer is just completely scuffed in this thing. It's such a cool controller. Oh my god, TH, dude, I was streaming. I didn't realize we were getting a storm. And when I was streaming Donkey Kong 64, like, it was just massive. Like a tropical storm just hit our place. Like, out of nowhere. That's why I stopped streaming some DK64 in case the stream cut out. Why is it double tapping this? Oh, it's trying to control the button. What's the A buttons then? Why does it do the double tap? This is such a weird controller. Lost power for a few hours, really? 2 blocks away, got destroyed a building. We had an actual tornado. Holy shit, man. I knew this thing was going to be scary, but oh my god, that's terrifying. I swear to god, Pennsylvania always gets hit with like really nasty tornadoes and shit. That used to scare me so much. The road I used to live on, we used to have tornadoes pass through it all the time. It was so scary. And it's wild too, because it's like tornadoes just follow the paths that they originally they originally created too. Like, that shit's just scary. You know, look, we can see it. It like freaks out. Goes to Christmas Past coming over to like skull fuck my joysticks, I swear to god. So what registers an A button on this? Ooh, okay, we got it. So if I was to do this, and I hit this button, and then I hit up on this, hit performance set, turn this off, I now have the ability to reload my gun on the fly. And now if I was to take this and hit the extra button, and then I press down. Oh. And I press down. There we go. I now have ability. I DM'd you a pic of the destruction. Oh my god. Can I open Discord? There we go. Holy shit, man. That's diabolical. That is brutal. Holy shit. That just completely destroyed a brick building. As Ares, as the famous Ares would say. My god. I don't see a DM. Look at this. I now have the ability to do all my face buttons right here. If I come over to here and come through, I can cruise on by. When this controller like just works, it's so beautiful. I love it. I'd be willing to play through some games on this. I'd play through like Perfect Dark on Agent or something with it. You DM'd it, you madman. Look, I'm the first person to ever play with this controller and had fun. There we go. I got you, Merc. Aiming's another question. There we go. Or another story. And a little something extra. But yeah, look at that auto aim. The auto aim just feels a little too strong. I'm glad all I get is bushfire warnings once a year. It's so scary because like where I used to live too, a few years ago, we got nothing. You'd never see any form of storm at all. The most you'd see is like a little bit of rain maybe, and like that was it. And then moving where I am now, it's like holy shit, tropical storms left and right, and there's like tornado warnings and all kinds of shit. Oh my god, trying to actually aim with this is a pain. There we go. My neighbor said they never saw a NATO come through. Really? That's scary. I remember years ago in Quarryville, there was a tornado that ripped through a grave site, like a graveyard, and it completely turned the entire like iron fence that had been sitting there since like the 1800s into a Twizzler. That was the same year we also had that really nasty earthquake in Pennsylvania, if you remember that, TH. Because I think right where I lived was like right where one of like the plates connect to each other. I think so, yeah. Chestnut Level Cemetery. I believe that was it. That was scary. It was like, oh my god, because I think it was after that year or something like that. That's when we started getting tornadoes through our area. Yeah, it's way down near the Maryland border. So yeah, I believe that's the one. It just completely turned this historic cemetery into like a destroyed Twizzler. It was impressive, to say the least. And then the tornado that went through our place, like here's our house. Here is the big cornfield up here, and there's a big wooded area. It went, nearly hit our place, and then went up into the woods. And like every year, there was always a tornado that would come through, go right back up through the woods. And they kept trying to restore the wooded area, and they kept trying to like put stuff there, and they just gave up. You can still see now that there's just a big gap because the tornado always goes through there. Let me grab the wheel. I won't have the gas pedals hooked up for this. Oh, fuck my back. Oh, shit hurts. There we go. Here's way down there near the Maryland border. Oh yeah, I think I already read that. Alright. So, question 1. No, right! I forgot! RAFnet doesn't support this wheel! Fuck! RAFnet, get on your shit. Of all controllers not to support, it was the one I was excited to play with the RAFnet. Yeah, Mad Cat's wheels don't work with the RAFnet adapters, sadly. I don't know why, they just don't. I don't even know where to begin to, like, hypothesis why it doesn't work, but it just doesn't. Thankfully, we got wheel 2. Oh man, that means I can't add the other wheel to the... Oh, no, I can. I can actually add the other wheel to it. Because I'd be using that for N64 games. Give it a try for this. I've got a little fun backstory for this controller. I saw this one day at a thrift store. Because back then people didn't know how to price video game stuff. So you could buy it for like $5. I got this thing for like $5, and I was like, at the time I was playing Rush 2 and everything like that, and I was like, oh man, I can't wait to like play Rush 2 with this. I'd given it to my brother to borrow because he had a college party and they wanted to play some N64 games, you know, classic experience. He lost that cartridge. I never got it back. I had a wheel. I had a racing game with no wheel, and then I had a racing wheel with no game. So, that's my fun little backstory with this. I learned to end up playing Perfect Dark and Blast Core with this thing. I get to proudly say I am the first person in the world to fully beat Perfect Dark with a wheel. And I did that shit back in like 2012. Alright, let's go back up the surface. Alright, so you gotta hold in this. I'm also not gonna use the what's it called? The gas pedals with this. I won't bother setting up the controls for this right now. So my beep will be my my fire button. Beep, 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 beep. Move out of the way. Given drive-bys here. But yeah, when I was playing with Ares, I ended up swapping out to the wheel. And I was doing really good when I was playing. It's the wrong button. Let me see if I can get a better angle with this. There we go. Are guards shooting crooked in this version? I'm not sure. Let's see. I know they're aiming way better. It actually feels like the authentic difficulty when you play on higher. Oh my god, this input here hurts your thumb or your fingers interacting with it. I used to wear a glove when I'd play with this controller because this genuinely hurts. It digs into your fingers really badly. Back it up. There we go. Something about just controlling a game that's not meant to be controlled with a certain controller is just really kind of fun. Shit, except for this damn button up here. Unfortunately, the gas pedals on this controller broke, so I don't have the ability to use gas pedals with this. I think it's a regression from the 1964 mouse add-ons. I have no idea why. Yeah, the mouse add-on shit was such a terrible idea from Graz with that. It made so many more issues. There we go. Yeah, that mouse C edition has fucked a bunch of stuff, I bet. Also, it's interesting. If I scroll down far enough, it'll start scrolling up with this because the percentage rates on this is significantly higher than normal. But yeah, I love these wheels. They're a lot of fun. The mouse and keyboard does feel really nice. We've actually had a bunch of people message me asking if it's going to have support. Thankfully, that was an abomination. Yeah, keyboard and mouse. You know what's really funny, too? Adzi was streaming the keyboard and mouse, like showing it off. And people were still asking. They were watching the stream and they're still asking, as his camera is showing the keyboard and mouse being used, does this support keyboard and mouse? Yeah, 99% of users are going to use keyboard and mouse. So I'm glad it's in there because that way there's more people who are like, oh yeah, they aren't good users. That way people have like a more definitive version to play with. Yeah, Brandon hates them. Try this controller now. This is just a controller testing stream. Here's one of my worst controllers that I've had for a long time. It's cool feeling. It's got like a big trigger grip, just kind of cool. But the buttons genuinely are terrible on this, and the joystick's even worse. I enjoy playing keyboard and mouse sometimes. I used to play it a lot years ago because it was just convenient. It was just very nice and convenient. I think Perfect Dark plays really, really well with mouse and keyboard. GoldenEye is just really easy with it, but Perfect Dark feels like it was meant for like a keyboard and mouse add-on. But I like to mix it up. I like to play with controller a lot of times, especially on Perfect Dark. I'll play with the 8-bit dough or the Xbox One and shit like that. Ooh, look at that. We got some stick drift. I was going to say dick drift. But yeah, oh wait. Why is it activating turbo already? Upright, solitaire. Why is it activating turbo? That's so weird. Oh, it just... reset? There we go. I don't know why it activates that. What if I turn turbo on for this? There we go. Now we're gaming. And if you hit slow, it makes everything obviously slow. I like playing Minecraft with mouse and keyboard. You really liked playing Minecraft with the Xbox 360 controller. That was probably my favorite controller to play Minecraft with. You know what? This controller is actually not too terrible. You could see it's got no... Oh, look at that. Boing, 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 boing. Not too terrible with a caveat. You could see it's got no zone over here. And it goes way too far over there. Look at that. That's a Mad Catz controller for you. That's going in poop shit tier. Oops, didn't mean for that. But the buttons feel all right. They feel better than I remember. It's just the joystick that's really bad. But, like, this thing actually feels really good. Look at this. It's got, like, this really comfortable ergonomic trigger. It's almost like it feels like it's like a light gun kind of controller. Like, you could easily connect, like, a 2.0 control scheme and have this be your trigger one. You know, if it had a better joystick. I used to have the Super Pro pads too. Or the Super pads? I can't remember what they're named. But they were terrible. They were genuinely like the worst N64 controller I ever had. The C buttons didn't work. The L and R buttons were crusty as fuck. They didn't work. The start button didn't work. And the joystick was just unbelievably terrible. And I had 3 of them. 2 red ones and 1 blue, I believe. Yeah, I did it. A winner. It's so impressive, though, that this feels so good, like this RAFnet adaptability for this PC port, that it makes these shit controllers feel good to play with. At least, like, way better than, like, playing it on, like, an actual console, because these controllers are terrible. It's impressive how nice the controls actually are for this. I've got this one too, but I want to save my fingers. Look at that. Got the old torture device. Also, this joystick is completely fucked. Look at that. This thing hurts, and it's rusty. I don't want to get tetanus today. Yeah. Oh, also, why don't we do some mouse and keyboard while we're here? Let's kind of show this off. Currently, I don't know what the inputs are set for, because I don't play with the keyboard and mouse. I think it's like, what, Q to reload? Q's to swap weapons. Yeah, aim. What is the reload button? E? No. Oh, fuck, it is E. You're right. I'm dumb. I'm thinking like it's got its own individual button. But yeah, this feels really nice with keyboard and mouse. Like, this feels really, really good. Usually, if I'm to test mods, this is how I test mods. I'll use keyboard and mouse for them, because it's just so convenient to have it set up. But usually I don't do full playthroughs with this. I gotta play looking with my head crooked over this way. So I have it on my other monitor. Hey, welcome in, KZ Demon. Good seeing ya. But yeah, this it feels really good. Like, the mouse and keyboard feels really, really nice, like right off the bat. So the majority of people who play with mouse and keyboard are gonna be really, really happy. But yeah, plugged it right in, worked perfectly fine. But yeah, it's so smooth. Merc has done an incredible job in like getting all this to work. I can't thank Merc enough. Because I've talked about it before, I'm not like the biggest GoldenEye person. I like making mods for the game more than I like playing it. I enjoy doing the multiplayer. The multiplayer is a lot of fun. That's kind of where I enjoy doing it. But this has made me really, really enjoy playing GoldenEye. Like, everything just feels so good. Everything feels like it just works. The RAFNet's amazing. The frame rates, the quality of life stuff that it currently has and what it will get is just phenomenal. This is like the top tier port that we're getting. And in my honest opinion, fully, I don't want to do any bullshit, I think this is probably going to be the full definitive version. Because like the human made ones that are going to come out eventually are going to be great. But right now we're competing with a bunch of shitty slop ports. None of them are going to be good. Not one of them are going to be good. They're all going to be fucking dog shit. None of them are going to be good at all. This is going to be the one that I'll always recommend. Like, these just feel so much better. It feels polished. It feels like people who've actually worked on the game made this. And it just feels like just phenomenal. And we're still sitting in the alpha, kind of. We're not even sitting in the released version, and it feels this nice. So, it's so impressive on just how good this feels. Also, does this version have the actual updated... Yeah, it does! Look at that! The blood effects updated too, so it actually works properly. Oh yeah, I'm doing pretty alright. I hope you've been doing well too, Adzi. It was really nice getting to just sit and like mess around with working on content creation stuff with everyone yesterday. I hope you're doing well this morning, my friend. You got anything planned for the day, or are you thinking of taking it a bit easy? I was with Ellis today. Hell yeah. It's always kind of just nice to spend time with your family. Hey, welcome in, Ref. Good seeing you. I hope you've been doing well. I hope you had a good little vacation. I don't know if you're still on vacation, but I hope it's good regardless. Look how snappy that feels. That's just wonderful. Merc's cooking again, crazy. Yeah, this shit's really cool. And what's neat as well is we're learning a bunch of stuff, especially like Merc's finding out like how to get stuff running really well. And we actually may be able to take some of these features and put them into Perfect Dark too. Like the improved RAFNet support and everything. Like, that's genuinely phenomenal. Also, let me move this over here. I don't know why I had that farther away. I'm sitting here, like, yelling into the mic. Do you know why Depot floor is discolored? I remember running into this issue with Depot. It's something with the value levels of the texture itself. Because I had this happen with Diabolical Dog Shit. As you can see here, this right here, I wanted to show it off. This is the most notable bug that we're currently like really have. Everything else in the game looks really nice. It's just these floors. It's something with the texture values are a little funky. That's my knowledge on it. So I need to go over and get the rocket launcher. There's another bug in here where like the The big monitor doesn't read. Mess up UVs, yeah. But yeah, everything else runs really nice. This level is really, really funky when it comes to a lot of stuff. So I'm genuinely not surprised that there was issues with it. Because I was able to get this kind of like corrupted. And it would run differently depending on what hardware you were using. And it was really, really cool. Chaos mode for G coming up, I'm sure. Yeah, that's it. That's the spice. But yeah, on my end, for notes with bugs. Oh wait, thanks for the gift. Just saw it. For the bugs or like the input I would give regarding this is the auto aim's just too strong, even for Agent. At some point, I want to go through and test the cheats as well to see if the cheats mess anything up. I don't know if anyone's actually gone and tested cheats. I know Adzi did the fast animation. Also, I think this is probably one of my favorite tracks in the game. This is also one of my favorite levels in the game, funny enough. Ignore the fact I never remember where the fuck anything is. But this is one of my favorite levels in the game. It is even stronger on Japanese version. Oh, yeah. But, like, am I playing Perfect Agent right now? No, I'm just playing Agent. Here, let me go. Damn, let's go do this. I recall this level being designed by Doke. Auto-aim stickiness, that is. Okay, prove me wrong, game. Maybe it wasn't registering through that. I swear to God, it was sticky as fuck. Surface 2. Something we learned as well. I don't know if it's exclusive to the PC port, but I tested on real hardware and it wasn't doing it. Dope go. Is the helicopter in this level has auto aim parameters. Also, look at this. You can see the snappiness here. You'll kind of see where it picks up. Just keep an eye on the gun. It very much always could be a level by level base too. Yeah, look at that. There's no one even here. And it picks up on something. I bet it picked up on a guy that's like casually walking. Japan AA auto aim is equivalent to North America's. Yeah, oh my God. It's funny how Japanese versions are either like significantly harder or significantly easier. My assumption is the auto aim takes a few frames to snap to the enemy, but because you're running at 9 times the console frame rate, it's 9 times faster. Yeah, probably. But what's weird too is it doesn't always do it. Like, look at this. Like, you kind of snap over to this guy. But when it's far away is when the snap happens even more. Okay, let's come over here. Unless there was something funky going on here. It would snap onto this helicopter. Also, it's funny that they used a remote mine for something that could have been a time mine. I never understood that philosophy. There's a chance there could be just a glitch too, because this was snapping really hard. It was snapping like that onto the helicopter. It's really interesting. It's not doing it this time. Of course, when I go to show it off. Yeah, but you can see here, look at that. So it's something about like the parameters. Hey, welcome in 6490. Good seeing you. Maybe it's like a distance thing that's kind of messed up too. Because it's like, it seems fine when you get up close, but when you're far away, you kind of get like the smart pistol from Titanfall. Oops, they're shooting at me at this hour. Hope you've been doing well, 6490. But also at the same time, I'm not sure how many people are going to be playing with auto aim. I like to toggle it off and on depending on how I feel. It's kind of just fun going through and just essentially robo-copping everyone with auto aim sometimes. Well, you Merc have been cooking. I've been doing great, my guy. Yeah, most of everything has been Merc. What I help out with is I try to help out with the artwork and like the logo and the marketing and everything like that, and some of the suggestions and bug testing. Merc's been the absolute goat with this. I miss sleep. Ended up on the phone for almost an hour and a half for someone's actual birthday. I'm Pack Daddy. Man, it's so amazing what Merc's been able to do. Wow, it's TH's birthday? Sleep with me? Happy birthday, TH. Honestly, this is one of my favorite things to do when I was younger, was I would just come around and shoot everyone in this level. Yeah, my birthday is 1 week from today. And you get that nice shady maple. Also, fun fact for those who don't know it, the club is actually, the fire rate is actually as fast as you pull the trigger. It's not actually as useless as you think it is. Why am I talking like I'm fucking talking through YouTube Shorts? So you got your normal fire rate. By the way, this is way faster because of frame rate. But if I'm to go like, you can just mulch through your ammo. Same thing goes on for Perfect Dark too. It actually keeps that parameter. Steam Day is Pee Wee Herman. Oh my god. TH is actually Pee Wee Herman, but he uses a VTuber model. It's horse. Like this, it feels so good. My favorite homie. On the other hand, there's iframes. My pops and another friend, so many happy birthdays in 1 month. It'll be my birthday next month. Maybe we'll have to hit up the Shady Maple thing for the free birthday. That'd be kind of sick. I originally had some more vacation time and stuff set up, so I could do another week visit up in Pennsylvania, but I put a bunch of that vacation time into my surgery, so I had to see. Oh, got a whole nother 9 months till mine. I want Shady Maple. Damn. Their pot roast there is so unbelievably good. Fucking hell, that shit slaps. That and the barbecued pulled pork. Let's see. Let me read these comments because I saw them kind of breeze up. Next Wheel Wednesday, I'll bring out the cute anime girl VTuber model. In multiplayer, at least, so it doesn't make that much of a difference. Imagine that. Oh yeah, I hope he has a good trip to Shady Maple. Every trip to Shady Maple's good. We went through that gift shop. Like half the shit's AI generated now. It was so bad. It's like, man, it was still cool seeing like the actual handmade stuff, but it was just jarring seeing like this really authentic like handmade crafts work, and then right next to it is like an AI generated photo of a dog shitting. And it's like, it just like fucking says YOLO. It's like, that was such a, like an unbelievable whiplash. Like, what the hell? While there wasn't anything that was interesting that like caught our attention, it was still kind of cool going through and visiting it. Yeah, boomers love using AI. Oh my god, like the amount of slop that was in there. I wonder what the Amish think about generated AI. I wonder if they even know that exists. Let's see, what's a good level? Do some archives. Let's go agent. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to pick up the gun. Bond's packing fucking extendo mags with that one magazine getting me 50 bullets. They know. Why use PTO for another visit to TH when I have my spare room with a twin bed? TH, you coming to Australia? I know Axe wants to do a visit potentially. That'd be so sick to do like a full meetup with everyone. Oh yeah, another notable bug is this. You currently can't get out of these rooms unless you clip. That's just something to do with the portalings themselves. So I imagine that's going to be just an easy fix. But it works for other windows. If you come out the other windows, it works just fine. Now we just need like a horde mode where like guards always just spawn in. That would be my favorite thing. Imagine just being able to just spend hours just shooting at guards. Yeah, flight's too long. But my regret will be too high. And with me, I'm so terrified of like locomotion. It sounds so funny, but I can't handle it. Like, even driving, like, especially going up and down hills, it fucks me up. You'd think I'd be, like, riding a roller coaster the way I react to, like, some Pennsylvania hills. I just can't do it. Ricker, watch Final Destination 2 because I wanted to see how much was cut in the TV version. When are we watching Final Destination 3 together? Also, I always love this room. This room looks so good. I love the ray casting of the sunlight and everything like that. I say sunlight, as it's not really sunny out. But yeah, like this, you'll be able to pop right out with no issues. This room reminds me of Red Island. I don't know, but you want to reenact the log? Oh, you be the car and I'll be the logs. What a comment. Oh, fuck. That's not what I want. Holy shit. I love the beat. Yeah, that's a good quote. Fucking hell. Gotta put that Pokemon Stadium mashing to good use. I press buttons so quickly with my middle finger that I accidentally constantly double up whatever letter I'm typing with it. So if I'm typing with like D, I'll constantly like hit D twice. Tony Hawk American Wasteland taught me well. Fucking hell, that objective was like a pain. Where there was like you gotta skate, you gotta mash the skate button to make the little piece on the roof fly off. Time to open up my throat. That one's such a good one. Where's this guy? Where'd he go? Did you juke me? Did he go downstairs? I think he did. I think he broke my knees. There he is. Damn, he dropped a ripper on me. Where the hell is this guy going? Wee-yah-hoo-hoo-wee. Sometimes the IPAs open up your sexuality to do the real fun. Oh my god. I do love how this originally was a Donkey Kong 64 stream, but I've been just having so much fun playing through this. GoldenEye is not even my staple game, and it just feels this good. I don't need alcohol to make bad decisions. Dude, Depot, one of the laggiest levels. Yeah, this is generally how I like to play GoldenEye. I like to just go through and shoot everything. Always have a lot of fun just messing around with just the gameplay. Like, the actual gunplay just feels really, really nice. Let's see. Superpowers, Superman. I've been practicing the solitaire style control for a few days now. What's that one? Oh, you've been playing 1.2. You originally played 1.1, right? I think that's the one you normally did, I think. That flashbang me, Jesus. I was also trying to learn 1.2. It was a year of 1.2, it seems. I used to play 1.1 until I got into trying to get the cheat times for Perfect Dark when I was younger. And then I saw online where they were like, use 1.2. 1.2 is just way better for movement, because I was doing joystick for movement. And I just couldn't beat the times. I'm like, oh my god, it was like night and day. How I play 1.2 is I play with my index finger actually like kind of like a springboard for my middle finger. So how I have it set up is, I'm gonna flip off the camera, but you see how I got my index finger down here? It's a nice little springboard, so I can easily like pop up my middle finger for pressing the buttons. And it feels really nice. Careful, horses watching. Played 1.1 until at 2010. Yeah, I think that's about the same time I swapped over. Because I remember I used to read the old FAQs. At one point in my life, it was so funny. I hated writing as a kid. I really, really hated writing when I was younger. And I wrote an entire FAQ for Perfect Dark. I never uploaded. It wasn't online. It was all written down on paper. And I made this entire walkthrough myself for everything. And it frustrated my dad and my teachers so much. They're like, you wrote out an entire book's worth of stuff, but you can't be bothered to write, like, your notes. I'm like, I don't like my notes. Notes aren't fun. I don't like writing essays. They aren't fun. Perfect Dark's fun. It used to frustrate them so much. Let's see. It seems like 1.2 is much better. Yeah. Oh, what's Horse gonna do? I think I played 2.1 or 2.2 when TH carried me in co-op PD. Forget what, because I was hammered and bad. Yeah, I played 1.1 for the longest time when I was younger, and I swapped to 1.2, and that's when I got the cheat time for Perfect Dark. Oh, fuck. Really, Merc? Alright, give me a second. Give me a second. You know what? We're gonna go through. We're gonna go through facility with the glasses off. Where's the one where you're moving with the C buttons? That is 1.2 and 1.4, I think? Alright. How much does the timer thing say again? I want to make sure that I actually do the proper timer. Five minutes. You know what? I'll do it 10 minutes. I'll do it 10 minutes for you. Holy shit. He's putting in the context. Here, let me set this up. Not for 20 hours. Fuck that. There we go. Let me go out. Let me do facility. Take this off. I can't read comments, so I apologize. I may try to like flip up my glasses like librarian style. We used to call them Turok controls. Here, let me read these real quick. I've been playing once in 1998. I think it's about sense tell. No point in us saying 5 minutes because you can't read the text. Yeah, quick. Red is blind. Say mean things about him. Their laugh is pleasant. All right, let's go. Let me make sure I can actually see this. All right. For those who don't know, I am extremely fucking blind. Like, I am unbelievably blind. It is hard for me to see anything. I can see concepts of colors. You know what? No. I'm gonna make this worse. I'm gonna make this worse on me. I think this is auto aim. Oh, that's yours, chat. I see movement. Essentially my vision's quadrupled. Like, I can't see anything. I can see concepts. I see something purple. Something funny that I used to do is a lot of my friends, whenever they want to play Smash, I would actually play with my glasses off, because when it comes to me versus like my friend group, I used to play competitive Smash. So my kind of like handicapping that still makes it fun is I'll take my glasses off. It's hard for me to see like projectiles and shit like that. Shit. This monitor is very big, so it is... If I was playing windowed, I think I'd be struggling a bit more. What's nice is I can see the flash. I can see the flash, the muzzle flash of their guns. So I see chat moving like a mile a minute. Holy shit, let me see. Red is a Smash god. Poop poop pee pee poop. Oh my god. The problem with Street Fighter 4. Oh my god, Mark. I just like Red's ability to play Mario Party 1 because he'll do the same thing as TH and beat me in a game I thought I knew. So I drink beer when playing netplay with the guys. No, stop reading. He's cheating. I can focus my vision too. I'm purposely not focusing it. It doesn't get much better, but I can at least see things a little bit, but then it kind of hurts. I can actually feel, I can see the darkening of like my eyes straining. But to put in a reference, I have really bad vision, and then on top of that, I have what's called visual snow syndrome. It is a thing where like fuck, what's it called? It's not an actual vision issue. It's part of your brain stem, where I essentially see tube TV static over my vision, and that shit's rough. Because even with my glasses on, I'm still looking like I'm looking through 480p. This reticle's really nice and big. I don't know if I'd be able to see it on perfect dark. Oh, right. I need Dr. Doke. Mr. Smoke, where are you? David Doak seems like such a wonderful, genuine person. I'm stuck inside him. Get me out of him. Every time I always see him, he always just seems so nice. I'd love to be able to chat with him one day. He just seems so cool. I know he really liked the Clobinator mod. I'd love for him to see the magazine one day. I'd love to see his input on it. That'd be my ultimate, like, meeting up with, or, like, getting to chat with Doak. Right, there we go. I'm gonna keep my glasses off for some more, but I want to read chat real quick. I'm stuck inside him. Holy shit. And streamer. Perfect, I like cheaters. I like used goods. Holy shit. Oh my god. Hey, that could be a good chaos effect. If we could get my vision in here with the visual snow syndrome, it would be like, holy fuck. That'd be a diabolical chaos effect. Makes a blur in depth of field. Yeah, it's like, I don't know what the actual terminology is. I don't know what the fuck nearsighted versus farsighted means, if I'm being blunt. I can focus on vision. He says showing off why you can't read while wearing glasses. Oh, I can read while glasses. That's, oh, because I don't know. BRB. Yeah, let's do another level. Let's do bunker. Let me sit back farther. I'm surprisingly good at aiming without an aimer on this. I swear to God, I'm aiming better than when I have, like, my glasses on. Oh, oops, be shooting at this hour. Ooh. I think what's really nice, too, with playing this without my glasses is the, one, the fact it's so high res. And, two, GoldenEye's just very simple. It looks nice, but it's very simple, if you know what I mean. Everything's very blocky. It looks really good, but the blockiness kind of helps me process where everything is. Can I get in here? Ooh, nice. Taking pot shots. You come the fuck back here, Boris. Fuck you. Fuck you, Baltimore. Boris is a human shield for me. Jesus. I think playing with the glasses off in something like DK64 would be diabolical. Ah, I thought he was part of the wall until I saw him move. Holy shit. It's this. Still gotta take a photo of the camera and everything like that too. Let's still say BRB? I think it does. Fuck, I'm hungry. I gotta grab something to eat after I finish stream. These guys are gonna be hard for me to see. These guys are taking a beating, Jesus Christ. Alright, so... Key analyzer. Also, by the way, for people who are seeing the little flicker of Bond's arm in the corner when I first pull out the camera, or first pull out the watch, that is due to the fact that normally the arm sits very out of field. You can see it in perfect dark. When you have the extended FPS or FOV, her hands are kind of sitting like this below the screen. It's just kind of where they store the shit. Oh my god, will these bastards die? I don't think I got all the cameras either. What was Boris doing? He's fucking jorking it in the door. Oh no, I don't want to restart that. PH, I'd like to, my big bummer is being too lazy and cheap to redo the wiring for my controller adapter. Buy an actual adapter. Don't want to play with Xbox or PlayStation controllers. Holy shit, having the glasses on is like night and day. It's like, it's legitimately like playing GoldenEye on like a terrible, like a third-party shitty CRT monitor, and then going to this. Oh my god, that's so night and day. I want to play through one more level, and then we can probably do some more DK64. Because, the storm's fully gone. It's just been so much fun playing through this. I think I'll extend the glasses thing as well to like 10 to 15 minutes for future. I was thinking 5 minutes was going to take forever, but no, it was surprisingly doable. Or it was surprisingly not that long. Oh, I'm stuck inside them. Get them off me. I don't know if base game does this too, but when they walk, you can get stuck right on them. Look at that. That like springs you off of them. There we go. Extending lack of glasses mean nothing when you cheat. Ooh, there's some weird pop in right there. I wonder if I could have a TTS activate when I have the glass removal, the glasses removal on. Of course you're full of excuses. How the hell am I aiming worse with the glasses on? I still say this is probably one of my favorite levels. I really like it. I like the music. I like the atmosphere. I like that it's essentially just like a run and shoot level with occasional pause. Jesus Christ. With the occasional pause. Also, I'm pretty sure this level, this and Cradle, are the only levels that have like the least amount of actual enemies in. I think there's like, what, 2 or 3 guards actually in this entire level that's actually placed. All the rest of them are spawn in. Spawn in or clone guards. Adzia 3D's it's pretty cool. I used to hate this level when I was younger because I couldn't understand the layout. This would be a fun zombies level. Probably my least favorite. Yeah, I can understand. Oh my god. I was full of your physical love. Jesus. Let's see. What do I have a feeling it's going to be out this way? Oh, I was wrong. I was expecting it to be on the pathway. Music's great there, but it's true for most songs. Yeah, fair. I don't know. I just really like this song or this level for some reason. I'd probably say a big contributor is the fact I don't have to open up the watch menu at all. Also, this little ending music bit I was originally going to use in the trailer for, what's it called? For the Project Midas trailer. Let me see if I can pull it up. Media, add new media. Let's go into here. Yeah, originally I was going to use, holy shit, that's really loud for some reason. I was originally going to use, that ending music, but I decided not to. I went with the dam. Yeah, that was really loud. It was hidden. That shit was hidden inside all of my audio. Is correct. I mean, I can feel as well kind of love. Oh my god. Yeah, that thing was just max volume for no reason. Yeah, let's actually move back to some DK64. It's so funny that this whole stream derailed to this because this port's just genuinely so fucking cool. I can't even begin to describe how cool this port is. So, once again, big thanks to Merc for making this all possible. And thanks to the dedicated team to helping figure out bugs and play testing and marketing and everything like that. Let me turn off my audio condensed. Let me exit out of this. There we go. And now we go back to the Donkey Kong. But yeah, this shit's like just genuinely really awesome. I love it. I wish I could contribute a little more. When it comes to figuring out specific things. My big talent is with Perfect Dark. I barely know too much about GoldenEye. I know a bunch of like the in-engine stuff. I know how the engine stuff works. I just don't like, I won't notice like, oh, this guard's not aiming right or stuff like that. Let me edit this real quick. Boom. Cool. Yeah, that storm was evil earlier. Holy shit. It was like the trees were blowing. I could look over and see the other complex just getting plastered by rain. It's like, oh my god. Thankfully, my back's been feeling pretty alright. For anyone who's just tuning in now, I just had a bit of a spine, like a small spine surgery, yesterday. And thankfully I'm doing well. I know about Red's other big talent. Yeah, that's kind of why I've been also not around too much this last week. I was getting prepped for that. Just delete Donkey Kong 64 off of my game. Category. Donkey Kong 64. But yeah, I was focusing on that. I felt bad because we had so many people reaching out asking about like stuff regarding the PC port. But I'm like, I'm getting ready. I need like a little space to get everything set up. Also, let me know if the audio is disproportionate on this. But thankfully, it went as well as it could. I was like, I was not looking forward to it. I told the doctors, I'm like, please just old yeller me. Like, just, I don't want to deal with this. Because they're like, one team was like, oh yeah, you will use anesthesia on you. And the other one's like, no, don't listen to them. It's not going to be the same anesthesia. I'm like, I don't care. Hit me in the head with a brick. Knock me out. It's like, I don't want to deal with that shit. Oh, I've already been in here. Going to Frantic Factory. We could always go back. Could always go back to Jungle Japes. I think that could be a good thing. We can easily go in 100% that area now. But yeah, I haven't really been stressed about any of the other procedure stuff, but like some stuff involving like spine stuff, I was just I was clammy thinking about it. Anesthesia needed. Bring me that knife over the edge. Just hit me in the head with a brick. Just put it in a sock. Like put the brick in the sock and then just go like right on my noggin. Just knock me out. I don't care. Like, yeah, you won't feel anything and you won't remember anything. I remembered it all. Like I remembered everything. And it wasn't fun, I'll tell you. Now let's go and get Chunky Kong stuff. Actually, I wonder if I can get this without needing Lanky Kong. Oh, so close. You can kind of do this thing, but I never get this right. If you come up, you slap, and then you like hit it, like rapidly hit it, and then hit slide it, or hit the attack again. You can slowly go up these slopes, but I'm never good at it. Oh, so close. Oh well. Let's go over with Lanky Kong. It's not like I don't have him. Thankfully, I am out of work for a few days, so I get to kind of just enjoy not really doing too much. Ah, right, I forgot I need Diddy Kong. As long as you're wearing the hospital gown. Oh my god. It was so cold in there. Speaking of, it was freezing in there. Holy shit. And then having to wear that gown too on top of that. It was so cold. Like, it was absolutely freezing. They actually had blankets that they had in like a little heater thing ready for patients. But I ended up going to one of my favorite diners around here afterwards. Ended up getting some chipped beef and gravy because we went early. We left at like 6 a.m. It ended up being less time than I expected because they were like, hey, expect to take up your whole day. Thankfully, that wasn't the case. It was only like a few hours. But Jesus, I was, very ready to go home. And I had a nice little thing of chipped beef and gravy. Oh, let's see. Was it like the Seinfeld episode where George tried to explain when he was in the pool? No. How's DK on this machine? It's surprisingly good. It's actually jarring how good this is. I think this runs better than real hardware ADSI. And this is with overclocking off. It's actually really, really good. Because it's funny, because GoldenEye and Perfect Dark are just unexcusable in here. It's terrible. But Blast Core in this is impressive. What? That counted. Look at that. Fuck off. Okay, that one didn't. Yeah, this runs better than Perfect Dark, because Perfect Dark was running at 1 frame per sometimes. Aww. Yeah, this game's full of dynamic lighting. It's impressive. I got 2 shots left. I think there's a few more resources around here. Alright, let me get a better shot. Let me get a better angle. Also, look how quick. One thing to note, look how quick the camera, the photos pan out. Because, I don't have any extra resources in here. Because in DK64 on real hardware, this thing chugs. Look how quick this comes out. Boom, instant. This isn't using the performance patch or anything like that. That's instant. Sometimes it's like it's so slow on real hardware. That's a good test to show off how much better this runs. My ideal way of these retro consoles running is I want them to kind of like, at least with overclocking off, I want them to be able to run slightly better than their original counterpart. And this runs so much better. What am I doing here? I'm yapping. This runs significantly better. I think this is probably getting like a 10 out of 10 on my performance scale. The only thing it really fails is the vine swing. Which the vine swing is a very impressive performance scale. But in actual gameplay, it's really nice. There's no crispy audio, because for some reason the Modretro 2 just will blow your ears out with audio at random. Blastcore has that issue. So I don't know what's up with the Modretro with audio issues. But this game I've not experienced like any, and I've played through and demoed this a few times. Oh, Project Midas is still up. There we go. So it's impressive to say the least. I'll give my final performance review on this once we hit Crystal Caves and Creepy Castle, because those levels are like brutal on the frame rate. Like they're really, really bad. And I've not experienced that yet on here, so I'm curious to know how that performs. Chunky Kong's is all the way over this way. Also, hopefully the audio sounding all right. I think it should be. I think it should be fine. Glad the one guy came in earlier and mentioned it. Oh, come on, that should have hit. Okay, those I didn't expect. They should have hit too. Okay. There we go. At least one of them should have hit. Maybe turn the brightness up on the console's capture. It's a little dark. Really? I know that's how it looks in for this. So I know this area is just a very dark area. Let me go out to a brighter spot. Yeah, that's just normally how it is. Yeah, I'm having this compared right now. It looks the same. So once you come out here, it's brighter. I have to do it when I play Caverns. Yeah, understandable. So I'm pretty sure Chunky Kong's is up here. I zoned out on where's his is. There we go. But yeah, this game gets very, very dark in areas. The little bit of blurriness that my my capture card actually puts out makes this look really nice. I gotta figure out if there's a way I can actually change that, but my capture card doesn't fully capture in 1080p. So, it can be very blurry if I'm playing, like, more modern games on the capture card. But the little bit of blurriness this offers actually makes this look really good. Oh my god, horse. Yeah, let me show another area that's very dark. Oh yeah, this just feels so good. There's a banana in here, I believe. Yep. I like that a lot of bananas for Chunky Kong is just kind of like either obscure or like extremely easy to get. This area is very dark. But yeah, looking at the comparison to the video to the actual game, it looks 1-to-1. Also, I like to control my movement with the actual C buttons when I turn the camera. Oh, I like to control some of these platforming sections. I thought I fell off the edge. I was like, you're shitting me. Well, let me get this last coin. Generally in this game, you could avoid like 90% of your coins, and you'd still do well. Like, you get so many coins, it's unreal. Cool. I got everything in here. Time to kill myself. Yeah, thankfully those areas aren't too long. When we get to Crystal Caves is when it would really come into effect. Let me go over here and get Tiny Kong. They need to go over there anyway to unlock the other rooms. Also, Adzi, I tested out putting multiple upcoming streams on YouTube with this this chat box thing. Worked perfectly. It detected which one I wanted to use. It was great. Because I was afraid, I was like, is it gonna fuck up? Is it gonna like just do the first one I inputted? Or is it going to like is it gonna freak out and not work at all? No, it worked. It was beautiful. It got an update yesterday, really. It's really good. I haven't had any qualms. Hey, have you had any issues doing live streams now? It seems like it's fixed. It seems like it's fixed itself up. I've been trying, I've just now gotten the habit of pre-gaming my live streams. One, it's kind of nice out because people can quickly click on my channel and go, oh, here's what they're streaming in the future. I want to have somewhere where I have like a note where it's like, these aren't the definitive times. These are like just placeholders, because I think that would be really nice. That way people can see it's like, oh, an upcoming one that's planned is going to be this specific game. Maybe I can keep an eye out on it or something like that. Just like Google, but golly, I hope YouTube drives Twitch into the ground. I genuinely think if YouTube implemented the same cool features that Twitch has, I think Twitch would just crumble instantly. I really, really like Twitch because I can just go, fuck it, I'm bored. Live stream, hit button, gone. Like, it starts up. That's what I really like about Twitch, and I like the fun user rewards. Like, I like the channel points and stuff like that. If YouTube added that stuff, I would drop Twitch, like, instantly. You don't make anything off of Twitch, and I'm not doing this for monetary value stuff, but, like, compared to what you get out of YouTube, I could probably have, like, 10 people watching, and like a ton of like playing through like a ton of hours. It'll be like, congratulations, you made 16 cents this month. It's like, fuck off. Or it's like YouTube just seems so significantly better on all that stuff. Mixer was terrible. Never used Mixer. I used Facebook Live. That's what I used to stream on like a decade ago. That was an interesting time. Ridiculous have Google just half-assed copy things. Oh yeah. They copy and they don't even do it good. Oh my god, the YouTube short shit has just been awful. Because they got rid of the dislike stuff, and all of my shorts now is nothing but slop. And it's just like, it's the same exact layout as TikTok. It's like if I want to use TikTok, I'm just gonna open up TikTok. I always like that they have these little outro, little borders to rooms. It's a nice little touch. But, yeah, I would love if YouTube added the channel points and the features and stuff like that. Because the only really thing you can do with YouTube is chat or send money and then include a chat with it. Like, yeah, there's like, you can do polls, but like, who really cares about polls? Like, they're nice when you have like a bigger audience, but if you just got like a few people, it's like you're not really going to be using the polls too much. I do like that YouTube will push out your stuff. That'll be like, oh hey, just put it on random people's pages, where like Twitch, you actively have to search it out. You at that very moment need to be searching out Donkey Kong 64, unless you have that category favorited. I don't remember what this one is. But in respective things, I like that both of them have unique things that I like. Thing is also, AI slop is just everywhere. Oh, yeah. Oh. Don't even get me started with doing stuff on Facebook either. That... Oh, the amount of comments and random shit you would get on Facebook was, like, insane. Oh, God, I gotta actually pay attention for this shit. I don't zone out. Got him. There we go. In Polish, how dare you say you don't? Oh my god. I can only imagine how Facebook is. It was the Wild West back then, because Facebook was trying their hardest to get people into, that's a tiny banana. They were trying their hardest to get people into watching live streams through Facebook. And they would just partner essentially anyone at the time. It's like, oh, you're relatively like into gaming, here you go, here's a partnership. I think that's where Ludwig actually started off his career, was Facebook. But they would just partner anyone. And it was interesting, you got paid a decent, okay, like, amount. You didn't really get like It was weird though. It was so weird. It wasn't like how it is now. But did I come here with Chunky Kong? I don't think I did. Let me leave here as Chunky. But it was interesting. I don't think I'd ever go back for it. It is super easy to get followers on Facebook. The way I kind of see it is like, let's say you get 100,000 followers. It's the equivalent of getting like, I'd say 45,000 followers on YouTube or something. Because you just get a bunch of people that are like, I like this one post, follow. I like this post, follow. So it's way easier to get like an audience in there. But because it's a giant demographic, your audience is going to be everyone. You're gonna get like wrong Kong. You're gonna get everyone. You're gonna get like the most random people. I think I would stream to TikTok first before I would stream on YouTube. Is it easier to get? Oh my god! You know what? As funny as it sounds, yes, I would say it's easier to get dates there. You know what's one really big positive thing I have towards Facebook? Their Facebook dating platform. That thing is actually really, really solid. It's 100% free, or at least was when I used it years ago. It was like 100% free. It was so easy to set up profiles and actually get like recommendations. And you had unlimited, like, use of it. You weren't limited. And it was so easy just to chat and like communicate with people. I ended up meeting more people that I end up considering good friends than like actual people to date there. There'd be so many times where it's like, hey, I like that photo or that meme you posted on there, and then we just become friends. Oh, I think the last one's in the middle, right? Yeah, here we go. There we go. That's a platform. Oh, heck no. But yeah, I'm not joking. I think that's probably the best dating platform. Now I will say keeping up with communication on there was a pain in the ass because it never notified you that, there was people messaging. So, like, if I was to match with somebody, we'd immediately just be like, let's just send Messenger or, like, Discord or something like that. And that just worked out so much better. But yeah, as funny as it sounds, Facebook did something right. But I also last used that, like, going into, like, 5 years ago. So I have no idea how it is now. Also, I'll probably grab another drink in a minute. I can feel my voice a little hoarse. Let's go get Lanky Kongs. Don't you dare call me little. No, I am. I'll tell you what the worst one I think I used was Bumble. Bumble sucked. Because only like the people who were registered on the platform as like AFAB or like women were allowed to message first. But there were so many people that never, they would click on it, they would click on like people's profiles, add them, and then not message. It's like, come on, the people can't message you first. Do you see a horse on there? Trust me, he's easy. TH comes back out of the woodworks. The drop that one. But I ended up meeting like so many awesome people through dating platforms. Like half the time it was just awesome just getting to meet new people. It's like, oh hey, it's it was essentially like a speed run of finding people with similar interests. Oh my god. DH is back because I did the same thing at home on Bumble. Yeah, there was one really good platform. I can't remember the name of it, but it was really solid. Like, everything was essentially free. Like, you could pay for stuff, but like the freemium was really high quality. People could make posts on their profile as well, so you could see updates or like extra photos and everything like that. And it was so cool. It was really, really cool. And then they threw the premium shit on it, and you got like 3 swipes before it was like $20 to get another 5. It's like, fuck off. That shit was putrid. What do I gotta do now? Let's check real quick. So I need two more here. I think I can get one with Lanky Kong. I already know there's another one I haven't gotten yet. 95, 90, 38. I know where to get more for these two guys. 3 out of 5, 1 out of 5. Really? I know where 2 are instantly off the bat. These are all for the blueprints. Tiny's missing 1 more. I know where that's at. Damn, Lanky Kong's missing all of them. Let's go do Lanky Kong real quick. Was it a great platform for meeting people IRL? Yes, it was, actually. That platform I was talking about, I can't remember the name. I actually met up with more people through that and hung out than any other platform. It was awesome while it lasted, and I ended up meeting some good friends out of it too. You do get a ton of people on those platforms though that are exclusively just looking to hook up though. And I'd even have it in my profile where I'm like, I'm not interested in that. Like, I'm not interested in anything revolving that. And nobody would listen.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh, so it's like the easiest mini game out of the bunch. I won. Let's go up to a girl in the grocery store and ask, oh my god, I want to watch Bloodsport. I joined Grindr in college for 10 minutes. It was too scary seeing Chubby Bubbly is 30 feet away. Oh, I got a good story. A good roommate of mine that I lived with like a long time ago. He joined Grindr, and we lived in an entire like complex, like a townhouse complex. And there was a guy who just unsolicited sent a big pic to him. And it was like, dude, it was the guy next door. Like, we recognized him. I was like, oh my fucking god, we can't look at this guy the same way. Yeah, auto plug nut is in your area. And it tells you how many feet away too. It was like 112 feet away. It's like, that's fucking terrifying. Yep. And he just immediately noped out of it. He's like, not doing it. It's like, nah. John McSmith is 15 feet away. And that's like the worst thing is too. The worst thing Yeah, you can be chasing them in Pokemon Go. The worst thing is, like, if you log into it the next day, you can see that they're like, they get closer or, like, farther away. That's the awful part. It's like, fuck that. I don't want to see they're getting closer. Oh my god. There we go. So what? Lanky Kong needs one more. Okay, I know where that's at. That's where the Diddy Kong room is. So we'll go back this way. Imagine being closet but wanting you to know. Or being close. Close or closet? But, yeah, Facebook dating was surprisingly decent. Funny enough, because I was often on it. Because, like, for me, closet, but you know. For me, like, I do really enjoy dating stuff. I like the more romantic side of it, like going on dates and, like, doing gifts and all kinds of stuff. So I just kind of enjoyed just being on there, meeting new people or whatever. But I'd been off and on for years there. Like, sometimes I'd go, like, a little bit without having it activated, or I'd be in a relationship or something like that. But, like, oh shit, I got one more. I had essentially been on there since it was, like, in beta. Like, off and on. That's when I first signed up for it. Why is this man out of bounds? Fuck him. So I had an account for, like, the longest time. And my spouse had logged in and set it up for, like, they had just set it up for, like, a week. Like, I think they had it for, like, a whole 3 days. And then we matched up and instantly connected. And, like, it was just so funny. I had it for, like, since day one. And they had it for day one. And just completely matched instantly. What Facebook dating does too is it doesn't show your profile. Like, it doesn't show your Facebook profile. It's set up essentially just like a normal dating account. So you can have where it's like you can hide things or show things that you want, which is really nice. And it helps prevent people from looking at your profile directly. And you still get like weird people and shit, but you can't really help that, unfortunately. People are just gonna be fucking insufferable. But yeah, that's how me and my spouse met, and we clicked instantly. It was so funny. Like day one, we instantly clicked. So what do we got now? We still got Tiny Kong, 63. Ooh, my back. Fuck, hell. We have to take another stand-up breather in a minute. Tiny Kong needs one more. These Kongs are almost all finished. Or these Kongs are all finished, I should say. Tiny Kong still needs one more. I know where that's at. That is over at the Ramby room. So I'll complete Tiny Kong's thing. And then I'll take a quick stretch break for my back. Yeah, yoga break. Oh shit, I got the gun out. I was like, why can't I do the big jump? Tiny Kongs, I think, is one of the easier ones in this level. All you gotta do is just run out here. I used to run the full path too. I used to like not even process using the warp. But I think Tiny Kong's got it easier out of the rest of them. Like, boom. That was simple. I think Lanky Kong's got the biggest skill check one, alongside Chunky Kong. Because Chunky Kong's down to, like, literally the last second, but Lanky Kong requires you to precisely platform on the, grabbing the vines. So what? We've got all of them now, so this area's essentially been 100%ed. Oh, so we already got the 5. The 5, for those who don't know, are the blueprints. So we've got them. I won't do everything in Angry Aztec, but I will try to get a good chunk of stuff. Friend to Factory, I'll try to get a good chunk of stuff too. And then I also want to start doing the DK Islands. Or DK Isle. So, let's save. And then real quick, I'm going to take just a little breather. Just give me about like a minute. I appreciate y'all for letting me take little breaks. You're not letting me take breaks, but I'm glad that y'all stick around. So thank you. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. I don't know if y'all have ever had it, but I ended up crushing out some Cheez-It Snaps. They were like crack. When I was younger, they had you know that like cursed little macaroni and cheese dinosaur mascot that they used to use? They had like mac and cheese crackers, and they were like legit like crack. And they stopped making them, and I was always sad because there's never a counterpart to it. Like there's never anything that was like as good as it. But Cheez-Its introduced those Cheez-It Snaps like years ago, and oh my god, they're crack. They're absolutely crack. Actually, let's start off with DK. Let's get DK's items real quick. Can't say I've had it because I'm saving. Oh my god. But what was it? Those things are like just absolutely wonderful. I will demolish an entire bag if you give them to me. Now let's go get Chunky Kongs next, because Chunky Kongs is very easy. Gotta do a lot of walking. I always thought this little slice of the island was gonna have something more. It sticks out. I don't know why they have it where it's like specifically sticks out here, but I used to think it was gonna like be something that could explode, that could reveal like a banana. Also, I hope y'all like the new membership logos. I ended up going through and making new logos, since the original ones I felt like they could be touched up, and I couldn't really think of what I wanted as a specific logo. So I did the that's 6-7. I did the 57 logo, and what's nice too is I have different variants. I've got like the gold, and then this is the final tier one. I think this is the base one, I believe. Oh, it's so much smaller. What the hell? But yeah, I kind of like how this looks. And then also while I was looking at it, I'm like, it kind of looks like they're juggling going 6-7. I went, fuck. I was like, well, if they ask, it's the Donkey Kong font. And I may even change the colors out at some point, too. Because this is the one I think a few people currently have. Yeah, I like how these ended up turning out. Yeah, 10 years from now we get Red Fox 67. I feel like the audio's delayed. I can't tell though. I feel like the audio's delayed. At least from what I'm watching on my screen. I know the Modretro has some issues regarding capture cards, or not capture card, regarding audio. Okay, so we got Lanky Kong next. Lanky Kong is over behind one. And then Diddy Kong is farther up. We'll get that in Fungi Forest. I was like, man, I can't believe I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. It doesn't feel like it at all. I can't get the one in there just yet. I could technically Donkey Kong, but obviously it's not Donkey Kong's banana. Who else? I know Diddy Kong's got that stupid Batty Barrel Bandit one in Snide's HQ. 12-hour stream. I wonder if I'll ever hit a 12-hour stream. I got close with the 9-hour one. Oh yeah, let's go to, I guess, over here. I think Lanky Kong's got his instrument. I'm pretty sure everyone's got their instrument at this point. So that's for Lanky. This drops a banana. I wonder what I'd do for a 12-hour stream. I'd probably just do a big variety thing where I just play whatever. I think if I was to do a long 12-hour stream, I would play whatever and however I wanted. If I play through Perfect Dark and just shoot all the enemies and then go to the next thing or something like that. What did I even do the 9-hour stream with? Was it Perfect Dark Chaos? I know I did a really long stream very early on with DK64. I think it was a 7 to 8 hour stream. And that's when McCrow came in. Cause he's like, damn, you've been streaming for 8 hours with this. I was like, yeah, I like this game. I still think this game is probably going to have the best randomizer ever. Like, this is probably the pinnacle of randomizers. What are you doing down here? Get the fuck out of here. Smoked. Like, the random... Oh, fuck off. The randomizer for this game, it's like it feels... This game feels like it was meant for a randomizer. Yeah, look how quick that is. That usually take like 3 to 5 business days. Alright, so that was Tiny Kong's blueprint. Yeah, I feel like the audio's off. Or it could just be off for me viewing it on my monitor compared to what the capture's actually getting. So I think the capture's actually right. Mr. Kapslat, you coming back? Mr. Kapslat, I love you. Damn, homie's dead. Okay, I'm just gonna reload this level. He was not coming back. Here we are with Tiny Kong. Oh yeah, Stardew Valley I think is the one I spent a lot of time on. I think that's the game that I put a shit ton of time on the stream with. Alright, there we go. Do I got anything else for here? I don't think so. We've got the thing in Angry Aztec. I don't really care for that mini game. I don't think, at least off the top of my memory. What else was there? I think that's about it for now. We've got I think that's it. I think that's essentially the roundup of island bananas we can get right now. Let's clear out this area. Let's go do the boss here and start going on to Gloomy Galleon. I don't know how many parts of a stream I want to make this. I have to assume it's probably gonna be like 2 to 3 parts. I think that's what I normally do. I did take a lot of time out of this stream to do some GoldenEye because that was a lot of fun. Oh, wait. I think it's Lanky Kong, right? Pretty sure it's Lanky Kong for this. One day I'd like to go through my original childhood save too and complete everything on there. So I'm like 98% of the way there, I believe. I actually ended up completing some stuff earlier this year on it. Let's do Diddy Kongs. I think Diddy Kong got a fairly easy one. Three, 1, 2, 4. I think it's always on the side too, I swear. I think it's randomized, but I'm pretty sure it's always like on the side or some shit. Ooh, got 2 of them. Didn't even mean to do that. 4, 2, 3, 1. And then the last one is 1, 3, 4, 2. 3, 4, 2. Okay, turn these lights off too. There we go. It's so funny how many areas that are like, oh my god, what the fuck? Did that not phase them? What the hell? Okay, that's interesting. I was about to say, it's funny how many areas have where it's enemy oriented, and then you can just pull out the instrument and instantly smoke them. But no, they were unfazed. I don't know if that's a bug or if that's actually in base game, but I don't recall that actually being a thing. Donkey Kong's got a fun one. He's got a boss fight. Go do Chunkies real quick, cause you got Hunky Chunky, and then you just beat the shit out of a bunch of Legos and like domino pieces. Also, I want to take a moment and just talk about how beautiful the texture work is in this game, despite everything being very 2D and flat, because obviously N64. No music item. The textures look so beautiful. I love it. Everything like just looks like it pops out. The rust really adds to like the look to it. It's just beautiful. I think this is one of my favorite looking Nintendo 64 games. This probably would be my favorite looking Nintendo 64 game in full stop. Like, I really, really love how this game looks. Also, let's go activate the thing with DK if I have that ability. I'm gonna jump down here. Oh yeah, just the art direction is just beautiful. It looks like it's lived in. I feel like a lot of games kind of struggle to capture an environment or an aesthetic that looks like it's lived in. This looks like it's been around. It looks like there's like actual interactions with the world. Huh. Nice coconuts. Also, the sound design too is really good. It's just beautiful. This is one of my favorites. I really, really love this game. Do I have it? Fuck, I don't got it. Oh well, I'll go over. Oh, I'll go over there and talk to Cranky. Also, this cutscene's always long for some reason, like the loading time. Just always, no matter what. I don't know if I've actually done this. I think I may have, but I'll do it again. Yeah, I did. There's 5 bananas I left here. Yeah, audio is delayed. Yeah, audio is delayed, at least for my monitor's sake. I have a feeling it may be delayed there too. I gotta figure out what that is. Okay, so... Oh, I missed all this stuff with Tiny. Cranky's in the previous area. I just, like, glazed over that and walked past. Fuck! I accidentally pressed the trigger. Also, Adzi, if you're still here, at some point after I finish up the stream, later on, I'd be down to join voice chat with you to figure out with, Oh, give me a second. Let me read something. There we go. I'll be down to join voice chat to kind of work out what we want to do for tomorrow's stream. Let me read something real quick. Give me just 1 second. Give me just 1 second. There we go. Joint stream incoming. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a cross stream tomorrow. Gotta figure out what we want to do. The initial idea is playing through GoldenEye, Modretro versus N64. For me, I don't really play too much. Oh my god, why is everything updating? Holy shit. How many joints? It's too easy with work stuff, lots of meetings today. Yeah, understandable. Guess what? No more black bars on the viewpoint. Fuck yeah! Alright, I'm gonna kiss you on the forehead, Merc, when I see you. But the initial idea is we want to play through GoldenEye. I don't really play GoldenEye too much. I don't expect to win. I kind of just want to showcase how the performance of the Modretro is compared to the N64. You're gonna be the worst lick in my head. But it's probably gonna be a fairly short playthrough because it's just gonna be base. I don't want it to be any mods, at least the first time, because then it's like, oh, if people, let's say people see the Modretro playing like a mod, they're like, oh, that's just because you're playing that mod. I want it to show off the real gameplay, and then maybe afterwards we could do another game, or we could just showcase just random games, or do something else, or another mod or something, who knows. And then even if Adzi wants to, we could always break away and do our own separate things afterwards. Now they see me playing a mod, they'll see my true skills. I don't want to embarrass myself further. Fuck, I'm so used to being able to have the ability to check what potions and stuff I have. There we go. I need this one for the boss fight. Let me just go through and see what I don't have yet. But yeah, I think that's just going to be a fun time. I don't expect to win at all. I kind of just want people to see how this console actually performs. Because you get so many people online who's like, oh, this thing looks amazing. And they have it like overclocked to a point that their Modretro is a nuclear microwave. Like, I want you to see how it looks on no overclocks, nothing like that. I send pictures in server. Please respond. Let me see. What you got for me? What you got cooking? Oh, that's so good. Where the fuck did my save image thing go? Why is this over here? What the hell? Give me 1 second so I can actually share this photo. So there's my logo. Let's pop up this. So I think this is... What's the border? I think this is the one with the border, right? No, this ain't the one with the border. This is the one without the border. There's the one with the border. Look at that. I hate the border in that game. You can see the border up here, border down there. Wrong photo. There we go. That looks so nice. No more border. Oh, it's beautiful. Another image incoming. Merc never sends me... Oh, let me see. This kind of work I can just do without much input from me, thankfully, but I'm running out of those tasks. Merc never sends me pics, only Final Destination movies. Is this... What's this, Merc? Is this running on actual decomp? This looks like a decomp photo. Not this. Ignore that. That looks like it's running on decomp. This is port? This is port with this low of res? Or am I stupid? Am I doing something dumb? I do notice that there is a max draw distance now. I can see that. That's really sick. I think the image was just blurry. That's fucking sick. That's what I want to see in a PC port. The max draw distance is beautiful. Oh. Yeah, understandable. I was like, oh wow, you got N64 resolution. Wait. Did I buy Chunky Kong's music instrument? Oh man, my back is fucking killing me. Jesus Christ. I don't want to lay in bed either, because like that, it kind of just hurts laying in bed. Just like the real game. Oh. You know what's the worst thing about my procedure? They didn't shave the area that they put the bandages or the operation on. I had no idea where they were going to operate. I thought they were going to do it higher. They ended up doing it lower. I kind of wish they would have done like a quick shave or something. Because they put the bandage right on top of all of like my hair. And like, holy fuck, it's so painful dealing with that shit. Especially when you gotta pull it off eventually. Because I had to replace the galls today. And that was more torture than the actual procedure. I do wonder if we'll overload the portal engine we'll see in 2 hours. How is that related? It's kind of similar like with Perfect Dark in a way, I think, where it's like if something's loaded in, like the portal will automatically activate for the like guards to spawn in and shit like that. Oh, I see what you're replying to now. That's like the most pointless use of an ability right there. Yeah, just bouncing at 3 coins. Let's see. What can we do now? We're not doing DK arcade. We're doing the exploit skip. Fuck that arcade coin. That's gonna be for the 101% playthrough. Oh my god. Have you ever considered shaving your back hair into the shape of a thong? I do. Jesus Christ. If you're wondering, open in a game, there's a massive test harness in G now. It allows me to spawn at any point in any level after opening the game. No interesting, no menus. That's really sick. I'd love to know what the hell was going on with my bug I had. That was genuinely insane. I had the weirdest bug. When it comes to me, I'm very talented in finding like the absolute most like destructive bugs imaginable. And I had, whenever I'd load in to GoldenEye, all the textures were replaced with crosshairs, and when you would spawn into levels, you would, oh, I'm gonna save right here. You would spawn in as the guards. You had your inventory, but you would spawn in as guard locations, or it would just auto-complete or auto-fail levels. It was so weird. It's like, of course, me of all people getting that shit.
Welcome to bonus stage.
But ever since, like, there's been patches, we've not experienced anything like that since. I think once we have the project completely finished, I'd like to show that off. It was so funny. It was chaotic. I've been developing so quickly. Oh, also, let me read this. Claude knows how to read the map files and say, teleport to the bottling room facility, fire at it, and record what happens. That's so cool. I'm glad that a lot of people in the community has been understanding too. They're like, we're getting a lot of comments that people are like, it's like, oh, okay, I completely understand. It's like, yeah, like slop stuff is bad, and despite this using like AI as an assisted tool, it is to counter like the really shitty ones. So we're getting a lot of people that are like, oh, okay, I'm glad that like there's like a good use behind it. We've actually had a lot of positives towards it, even after I've mentioned it's like, hey, look, this does use AI, like this does use Claude and stuff like that. We actually had a guy, Merc, he was offering to give you his tokens to help fund the project. I don't think I responded to him yet. I saw that when I woke up. I still need to respond to all the messages. I got Diddy calling bananas. But usually, like I've stated before, I think all of us agree, generative AI is dog shit. Merkle Max 20 Fable go burr. Generative AI is just all bullshit. But if coding AI assisted tools generally can help out, and like it's not the thing that's like 100% doing the project, I think it's like fair game. Who was I gonna use? Is Lanky Kong? Fuck, I don't remember now. Maybe it's Lanky Kong. I do know Chunky Kong's blueprint is down here. Let's see what Lanky Kong's got to offer. I responded to that guy that took the tokens to make the— oh my god! That's all you gotta say. This is Beaver or Batty Bandit Barrel bullshit. Yep, there it is.
It's a bonus stage.
Attempt this like once or twice. Fuck. There we go. That's the easy one. Jesus Christ. I look over and I just see it like a fucking nuke of a comment. I don't need tokens to do that. I already got software installed. Jesus Christ. We already got Xena topless mod. Yeah, like, generally, for me speaking, any other project that I'd see, like, any forum of, like, AI stuff used, I'm not for it, but I know genuinely, like, the stuff with the AI-assisted tools with Merc is in, like, actually good hands. Like, if there's anyone in this world that I would be willing to back AI-generated, or not, it's not AI-generated, AI-assisted tools, it's through Merc. Wait until people... shitloads of software is AI-assisted. Oh yeah, everything. Everything's AI-assisted. You can't even search shit on Google anymore. You ask AI what it wants to search. Let's actually do Tiny Kong's banana. Yeah, most games. Especially AAA games now. Like, it sucks, but it's here. My biggest client is asking for AI to monitor their AI. Something kind of funny that I kind of see as this too is with how much Merc's putting into making this port like the essentially the definitive one. I'm not gonna hide it. It's gonna be the definitive port. It's gonna at least be the definitive AI assisted port. I love the fact that Merc's putting all this effort and love into this, so it counters people from wanting to make shitty slot ports. So in a way, Merc's using the AI to stop the AI. Let's see. Tech companies, AI grifters need to stop saying anyone can code GTA 6. Oh yeah. That's like asking a 3-year-old to not let their twin not eat the cookies. Shit, eat the cookies together. Wish they'd market these things in a more realistic, honest way. Can't make idiots invest if you tell them the truth. Oh yeah, 100%. Just means job security for my company and me. Yeah. We've got to deal with AI at my job too, and it's obnoxious. I do see the bubble popping, but I don't see it popping in the way people think it is. It's not just going to be like the great King Ganondorf is defeated, the world goes back to normal. That's not going to be it, unfortunately. We're still going to have this stuff going forward. It may be refined, it may be changed around, there may be regulations or limitations, but stuff like this is unfortunately always going to be around. Even if generated content like images and stuff end up bursting, we'll still have like the generated code and assisted tools and stuff, which I'm honestly more fine with assisted tools if they're not used to like grift for money. But even then, like, just talking about AI generated stuff, it just makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, it's here to stay. I fucking hate AI generated content. I despise it. It's putrid dog shit. It's big nasty. It's taken so many talented artists' jobs. Musicians. Art. Media. This little bastard moves fast. There's too much of it. It does my job for me so much. Of it said just not just the employees, but the folks that make decisions. Oh yeah, you know, there was somebody. There was somebody that required AI to write out thank you responses, and it would literally just be like, "Thank you very much," to like when it would be wished like happy birthday. Like, that shit just goes way too far. If you need something to completely think for you, you're like beyond cooked. Because my general stance is, as a whole, if AI was used fully correctly, I think it is a wonderful tool. It is kind of like a calculator for me. Let's say we're in a vacuum. Let's say there's no corporate greed or any shit like that. And it's just like this harmless tool that helps out. I think like AI assisted coding and tools and stuff like that are wonderful. They help cut out the middleman of like the really boring shit and the really tedious shit. And it helps programmers and developers actually properly test stuff quicker, more efficient, and shit like that. And then also, I'd be willing to go a step beyond and say generative texture work for environmental mapping. Because sometimes it's like grass is kind of hard to find good reference points for. That's the extent I go with it. But we're not in that perfect little world. Like, if I had to fully dictate what it could be used for, it would be used for that. Just look outside, bro. Like, that's the extent, is like helping out in projects, not being the main lead, or like the thing that thinks for everyone or generates just slop. Yeah, make an entire map. But that's kind of my stance on it. We're not in that perfect world, so I retract a lot of that. For those who actually do good with it, I am for. But for like companies, no, they can get fucked. What do we gotta do now? So I definitely got enough bananas. Oh my god, nothing for Donkey Kong. I still need to go back and activate the big tower. So let's go do that. Yeah, AI made map for Breath of the Wild. Oh my god. Ooh, do I actually have this? Did I get Tiny Kong? I think this is what I forgot to do. I came in here, saw Tiny Kong's bananas, went, I should get that, and I zoned out. I won't stop coding even though fucking can do it 1,000 times faster. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. I actually do kind of like Breath of the Wild. I didn't like Tears of the Kingdom, but I think when Breath of the Wild came out, it was such a nice, like, fresh air, like, to the open world scene. But yeah, I always have, like, mad respect for everyone who still decides to do coding themselves. The big thing I really didn't like about Breath of the Wild was the DLCs, to be honest. I didn't like the fact that you could get so many cool outfits and stuff, and they had one armor, and you couldn't upgrade them. It's like, why would I wear this? That was my biggest gripe. It's like, come on, I want to be able to like wear the really cool armors. And then also, if you're trying to 100% all the armor sets, you actually couldn't, because there's actually not enough inventory space for you to have everything. So you need to delete, like, a clothing option or two. I remember when I was trying to 100% all my clothing in there. Korok mask, only useful thing. Yeah. Alright, let's try to get this out of the way. But yeah, my last response on the AI stuff before I move on is there is useful things it can be used for. It's not a 100% evil, terrible tool. There is good things that it can be used with. There is terrible, awful people, though, that will exploit and use it and, like, just generate the most shit slop ever. Generative images and media that could be made by artists are putrid. Hate it. But AI generated, or not AI generated, AI assisted tools like helping with code and things like that, I do think has a welcome place, as long as it's not the thing that takes over and makes GTA 6 with no bug tests. Do we have any more banana? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. I'll be able to do this boss fight. I know this boss fight's kind of laggy on real hardware, so I'm excited to see how this is. This room, too, is extremely laggy as well on real hardware. Because when this little lighting effect with these guys come in, these sparkles, the game chugs. It like crawls to a halt. Normally here you can see it. It's interesting they've got this little thing, because if you don't walk over this way, you would never know it's here. Doesn't do anything, I don't think. I think it's just here to show just an icon. Yeah, it just shows how many you got, which is cool. You can see how many you've contributed. Our summer carts run with human code and AI assisted code. Train it as we go and take AI recommendations when needed. Yeah, I know there's a lot of stuff nowadays that use assisted tools. It's like, hey, if it cuts out the things that actually like wastes time for like people, then I'm more for it. Chris is now defunct on the N64 market. Ooh. For a while, I thought it would struggle with PD's code. Dude, I was genuinely impressed how it just, like, completely ate up that code and spit back out, like, a whole bunch of shit. That was so impressive. I'm surprised he went that way. I swear to God, this specific fireball fucks me up more than the laser beam he does later on. Because the laser beam locks on to the platforms, where the fireball locks on the U. So this is one of the longer boss fights in the game. I think if we exclude King K. Rool, this and Dodagon's fight part 2, I think they're like the two longest fights. There we go. I'm excited to play some more Perfect Dark Kai as well. I'll need to set up another stream for that. Because the last time I played it had that bug that ended up fixing itself. It's something to do with the mem pack. I need to write that down as a bug. What it's doing is, the reason why it kept freezing is because I have a mem pack in my, my controller. And it kind of keeps going on loop, trying to read over and over and over and over and over the mem pack. And that's what was causing the freezing. There's a secret 7Z file in the server. Ooh, what's it got? Now, you don't gotta tell me what it has, but what game's it for? I want to do the mempack stuff. Yeah, I was telling people earlier because people were actually like really curious about like what our plans are, or specifically what your plans are for Perfect Dark Kai. They're like, oh, is it still being worked on? Is it still like is there gonna be updates? And I was like, yeah, a lot of stuff that you want to nuke it in PD. A lot of the stuff that we're doing with GoldenEye is going to be helpful for both Perfect Dark and GoldenEye. And I kind of gave some people like the little bit of thought process, and I was like, yeah, we kind of just needed a breather. Doing so much Perfect Dark crunching in a row, even if it is one of our favorite games, it did get tiring to do that non-stop. But rest assured, there is going to be content updates and things like that being added. And people were like, thanks once again for all the effort being put into Perfect Dark Kai. People genuinely really love Perfect Dark Kai. Like, it's actually impressive. Yeah, what I'm learning from GE will make Kai better, and vice versa. Like, I was telling them, I gave them a little bit of hint. I didn't give them the full thing, but I was like, hey, RAFnet support is getting better for Perfect Dark Kai now that you know how to implement it better in GoldenEye. And then you also want to do stuff regarding other features ported into GoldenEye. Changes today. The usual is nothing happened. Mempack stuff, I mean. Save stuff into a simple text file. Ooh, nice. Daily. I gotta do some more... Oh god, hiccups. I gotta do some more stuff for that one map, too. I could just move on the Gloomy Galleon. I think that could actually be a good thing. Let's move on the Gloomy Galleon. Like the high FPS and GE, that should be portable to PD easily. Underestimating how much work tiling is gonna be. Oh no. Doing a Gloomy Galleon. That should be good. Oh, hell yeah. I was actually playing through Perfect Dark Kai before my operation the other day. Because Perfect Dark's kind of always my comfort game. I always like going back to it and just playing around. Why the fuck is there cutscenes playing? I have the cutscene thing turned off. What the hell? First I need one merge into multiple mouse and keyboard stuff I made a year ago. I have the logo whipped up somewhere for Perfect Dark Kai as well. I can always try to do another kind of icon thing that I did for Project Midas as well, if you like, Merc. I'm just waiting on the new all-in-one update, to be honest. Still no rush. I got plenty to do until then. Yeah, I keep trying to tell people that too. I'm like, look, we're waiting on the update. There's no rush on the update coming out. Please, the longer it kind of takes, the better. Because that gives us some extra time to do other things. Or especially like for Merc. I want to make your logo the replacement logo for G as a fun option, along with the funny haha once. I really like that logo. I was cooking with that thing. Because I used to make logos a long time ago. I really love doing logos and stuff. No, wrong Kong. Ooh, got a first try. No way to play on a horse. We go to Vegas and find the most drunk Elvis impersonator. Hit just Jesus. I wonder why the cutscene played despite the no cutscene thing being on. Maybe it's like an auto-enforced thing for the first time you experience it. Because this save, I don't have anything on. I think only the first 3 levels had like anything even done to it. When I was playing on the summer card on my N64. I wonder if logo making is just 100% cooked. Oh, yeah. Like, 100%. Like, not only are logos, like, stupidly simple, like, there's just AI. They just slop it out. Fucking Sloppenheimer. I can tell you my commissions for logos drastically dropped in the last 5 years. That was always one thing I liked. I'm not really good at doing commissioned art out of like, hey, make this for me. But I'm really good at taking things and turning them into logos. That was one thing I always really enjoyed doing. I have my 5 siblings and 20 close cousins to attend. Not to mention a more extended family and friends. That's a broken texture. But I think that's already intentional. Never mind, ignore me. It's meant to have cracks in it to show that it can be busted down. Oh yeah, before AI was even hard. Dude, and like here's the thing too. People charge so much money for logos, and they literally will do like studies. They will like sit there and study the shit over and over and over. Like, have you ever seen like the nutty unmedicated fucking reasoning behind the Pepsi logo? Holy fuck. There is like, I think it's like a 20-page document being like, it's like the yin and yang symbol, and then like you got this here and you got this here, and it's like, oh, it's coming in like a sunset. Fucking nuts. Okay, there's already logo generators too. Yeah, true. And there's preset logo generators. Like especially for lawn care. Lawn care people will always just go to the one preset website that's like, yeah, put a fucking leaf on it, slop a leaf on it, and then call it LLC, and boom, you've made a landscaping logo. The amount of landscaping companies I see that uses the exact same fucking leaf and then put LLC at the end. It's like, oh my god, you just fucking typed it in and just said done. I'll read comments in a second. I know you can die stupidly easy to this. It's not hard at all, but they'll fucking knock you off your ass sometimes. Alright, let's see. I just put your picture into a web-based PNG to object converter. Speaking of pictures, do you see Graz Kai stream with nepotism? Oh yeah. Yeah, which one was it? I swear to God, he removed his photo. Totally didn't delete the picture of himself at the photo. Yeah, not at all, yeah. Rez was cheating. He was editing the files. And then Zika comes in with the photo of Graz holding the tinier Graz. Yeah, that's ice cold of him, I know, right? The disrespect. Ooh, this is gonna be a good area too to see how the frame rate performs, because this is also one of the laggier areas. When this boat comes in, the frame rate just completely dips, and so does the inputs. You can already see that it's chugging a bit. Oh shit. This one I remember fucks me up. Because there's one here. I think it's the first one I hit. I think it's this. Fuck, it wasn't. Alright, maybe there's some more over here. No, nothing else. So it'd be the bottom one we go to. There we go. Hit that one. Okay, I've completely forgotten what the pattern is for this. So I know there's one facing you. I don't think you hit that one. So there's this one. Then there's one facing you. And I think there's one more. Yeah, that one's got a coin. But they use the coin as, like, the deterrence for some of these. Let me hit this. I don't care about missing that. Yeah, there we go. I don't plan on doing that race anyway, but I do like doing the doing those little mini games. Also, let's see how hot this console's getting. Surprisingly not bad. I'm impressed. Also, I realized I never went back and did the tower stuff for Frantic Factory. You know, we were still to see that beautiful sunset. There we go. Focus just for a second. I'm definitely excited for some of the stuff with the PC ports. Now, going back to the Perfect Dark and stuff real quick. I have the chaos spreadsheet all completed. So that's been all done. Everything's in there. But the actual README still needs work on. I wish everyone could play GE, but you know, it's just not ready yet. Oh, yeah. People can wait. They've waited 10 years for the decomp to be done. They can wait for like a good port to come out. And it's not like they're going to be waiting another 10 years. It's just going to be like another week or two. So there's a dirt patch over here. Yeah, here we go. Here's what we're gonna experience, like where the big frame drops is. Look at this. This runs nice. This doesn't run as nice as the Nintendo Switch Online does, but this runs a hell of a lot better than the N64. So I'm actually quite impressed. It's still chuggy, don't get me wrong, but it's pretty good, pretty smooth. No real complaints. I'm sure overclock makes it run even smoother. I'm always afraid of doing the overclock shit though. After it corrupted my console that first time, I don't fucking trust it. Maybe in the future if they do a full overhaul with the overclocks, but fuck me. It eating my audio and then also corrupting the console is just a big no-no. That shit's stinky. Yeah, PD features into GE. Dude, you know, we've already had people come in, they're like, can you add the Halo grunts into GoldenEye and add Halo weapons? Like, no, that's not what this is. Actual things people have wanted to see in this PC port. Like, you can try to make that. We're not gonna do that. Like, why? Why would we add that? Yeah. I also can't wait for, let's see, oh wait. I've been waiting for, oh my god. I'll be happy if the G port releases before, But we've received some really nutty comments on things being added. GG horse, yeah. Fucking hell. Also, a serious note, I can't wait to port to PD some Halo maps I have here. That would be sick. But they're like, yeah, can you release it with Goldfinger day one? It's like, do you realize how hard that would be? Can I get banana? Banana? Do I have to be Lanky Kong? I do have to be Lanky Kong. They fixed that in the randomizer. Yeah, that work in zones, Battle Creek. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, imagine Blood Gulch. Yeah, Goldfinger is the last milestone. It's like, that can't be... People already want things. They don't even want the base game. They want, like, the mods. Like, bro, we gotta have the base game done first. And they're like, oh yeah, I hope it releases with net play. It's like, you better start working on that fucking net play then. That ain't on us. You're expecting like way too much. Like, it'll come out when it comes out. Yeah, don't work on the net play, they'll fuck it, yeah. I wonder why you can't be in some of these rooms. Thankfully, I should be able to port Kai's net play into GE super easily. I remember you said that. Plus new Sims to sync. Also, have you noticed something real quick? Have you noticed the water effect went away? For some reason, the portaling in this level, if you quickly go in and out of that area up there, it disables all the water effect. The water effect thinks you're currently higher up. No Sims, no laptop, nothing. Yeah. The most you gotta worry about is literally just the grenade launcher bouncing. Yeah, the Donkey Kong 64 randomizer also removes this water effect if you don't like it. So this is what it looks like if you have it turned off. Like, this just looks so good. Once I start getting back up there again, you'll see it take place. But see how it keeps clipping me to the floor? It thinks I'm on the ground. See? And then I go back into here. Look at that. That's a very easy to replicate bug. It just thinks the water's in there. It currently is registering that you're like on the ground technically. Why the camera was getting so fucky. Or it's not that you're on the ground, but you're in like air. You're not in water. But then if I was to come into here, it would still say I'm in the no-no zone. Yep. I do think I'm going to start wrapping up the DK64 segment soon. Maybe I'll do like one other game as well. But I kind of want to save some more DK64 stuff with the next stream and everything like that. I kind of just wanted to come in here, do a nice little last second test on how well this area performs. Beautiful. It's getting like a 9 to 10 out of 10 on the performance scale for me. Kokatsu is the next game. My god. But yeah, it ran really smooth. I'm genuinely impressed. The Modretro struggles, and I mean struggles with some games. Perfect Dark, GoldenEye, Rush 2049, genuinely unplayable. Some of them are quite literally unplayable. DK64 is just beautiful though. It runs so good. Like, fantastic. No, I am not. I'm actually playing on just the original. I wanted to give the no enhancements, like just base game, a showcase to see how well it performs. And it's beautiful. This, like, it's so good. And this has no armorines. Oh my god. This has no overclocking on. Look at that. Let's see. But yeah, it's impressive. Like, this gets a 9 to 10 out of 10. One day though, I do want to go through and do the 5.0 randomizer. That randomizer is so good. I love that randomizer to death. It is my #1 favorite mod of all time. I need to play through 5.0. I've been saving it. I've been holding off. I really want to. The even better way to play. Oh my god. In VR, no less. But yeah, this ran phenomenal. High praise for the Modretro being able to run this. Have you tried Majora's Mask on here? No, I've not. I've also not tried Ocarina of Time or Mario 64. I also haven't tried Banjo-Kazooie yet because I wanted to save Banjo-Kazooie for its own stream. But I've not tried any of those big staple games yet. I kind of wanted to do a nice little, what's it called? Grab bag, like a classics grab bag, where it's like I play through like a half an hour to an hour of like each of like the top classic games. Banjo-Tooie had a lot of slowdowns, I bet. Yeah. So I want to do like Ocarina of Time, stuff like that. Jet Force Gemini. Mario 64, Diddy Kong Racing probably, Mario Kart 64. Well, I've done Mario Kart 64. It ran pretty good. But I want to do kind of like a nice little grab bag. I don't know. I'm thinking of naming it like the Modretro Classics or something for a stream. Kind of like how they do like the PlayStation Classics or like the SNES Classic and everything. Like find like, I don't know, maybe 20 staple N64 games I think that would be on like a Nintendo 64 Classic, and then play through them to see how well they run. Even if they're games I've already played, it would be nice to have them all consolidated. I got the A3D and I love its automatic settings. I pop a card in and it automatically applies the overclock settings I have for each game. That's like super cool. I really wish that this thing offered that. But no, it's kind of like a one and done. Generally, if I was to speak with knowing everything and the limitations I have on the Modretro, I would have gone back in time and got the analog 3D instead. But I thought it was going to be, I think it's still good. I still like it. But I like having it so I can inform other people how it actually runs. Yeah, if you have a grab bag, you already got Mario Party. Yeah, generally, I recommend the analog 3D over this. One day I'd like to get an analog 3D. Hey, if they ever want to sponsor me one day, I'd gladly do it. Hey, welcome in, Heather. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, like, regarding this, I'd prefer the analog 3D over it. The analog 3D's just got so many cooler things. I think the Modretro where this fits is like somebody who doesn't really play too many things. They just want a basic console. They can just plug in, put a game in, and play. I think that's like where this is a bit better for the people who aren't really technically versed with all the settings and stuff. They don't want to be overwhelmed by settings. They can just pop a game in, boom, it's there. That's kind of the only way I recommend it. But yeah, let's go back to the Summer Cart menu, and maybe let's check out one more game. Let's see, what could we do? Saving off on Quest 64 and stuff like that. I have been really into like a blast core kick though. I kind of want to play some blast core. I love that game so much. I get like addicted to it. Yeah, you know what? It's my stream. I get to play blast core. Let me fix this up. There we go. I love this game so much. I can easily just like speed through the entire campaign. What do we name this one? You know what? For yours truly, There we go. Go on the horse speed run. Good dog. One day I'll do an actual timer for this. I don't ever expect to submit this to like a speedruns website or anything. I just like to do like a personal timer thing one day. This game's genuinely like so much fun. Red's gonna get a great PB this run. It's gonna be so great I don't even record it. Also, I always love kind of like playing like this occasionally too, especially on the easy levels. I wonder if anyone's ever tried to play through the game while exclusively looking in this camera perspective. These songs are absolute bangers. Definitely like top 5 N64 soundtracks for me. Never played this game. I'm not joking. This is one of the hardest N64 games if you're trying to complete it. The hard levels are genuinely hard as hell. And the completion requirements are like insane.
Try this for size.
You essentially need to beat every level on gold to unlock the platinum version. And then the more things that you complete on gold, you'll unlock extra bonus levels that are also kind of hard, that you also need the gold. And then also you need to destroy every single building in the game, rescue every survivor, do all the RDUs, and find all the scientists and all the vehicles and shit like that. Like, it's wild. I genuinely don't think I could ever 100% this game. Like, it's fucking hard. I love this game to death, and like I can speed through this game with relative ease, but holy shit is like this game hard. Also, you can kind of skip the introductory text where it tells you can get out of your vehicle, depending on how far you are from the mech.
Nice work.
Also, fun fact about this robot. It was supposed to have 2 arms. However, it was causing the actual N64 to kind of have issues. I think they ran out of tries they could use for the mech, so they ended up cutting off one of the arms. And in the in-game lore, it just needs repairs.
Try this for size.
But yeah, I always make a joke, and I'm like, this is my favorite game up until the hard levels. Because, Jesus Christ, the hard levels get hard. And then also on top of that, you need to do all the side games, which we're not going to do. We're not going to do the side levels. And some of those side levels unlock more side levels. And some of those extra side levels unlock even more side levels. The J-Bomb and the Backlash get some of the most diabolical missions in the game. Like, it's nuts. Like, you think it would be easy with the J-Bomb, but holy shit, no, it's hard. In regards to destroying everything, it's kind of like, not like the Rampage games. Oh yeah, I've always seen Red play this. My favorite thing about this is you only really need to destroy the vehicles that are in front of the nuke. All the rest is just free game. You're just fucking up everyone's lives. My favorite thing is like, it's like, yeah, you saved the world. And then you realize that you've destroyed every building in humanity. I think the nuke going off would probably be just a better outcome. Like, there's legit nothing left.
Nice work.
There we go. But this game's actually got nutty concept art and like cut beta assets. I think this is like the last rare arcade feeling games. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, this fully feels just like an arcade game.
Show us what you've got.
Because it's also got the whole times and everything like that. There's a stupid trick for this level, and I refuse to do it because I always forget how to do it. You can do it all in one fell swoop. That should have got me a gold. Yeah, it got me gold. I don't have to worry about that stupid level again.
Show us what you've got.
Good luck.
But I really love this game. This was one of my first childhood games. I've talked about it a lot. But my brothers had a save file on it without a mem pack. And, let's hope I get more. And the save pack, or the save file, had everything nearly completed. It only had Oyster Harbor and Diamond Sands
Trouble at all.
as the last locked, or the last incompleted levels. So it was either like I had nothing to do, or I had the hardest levels in the game. Not even my brothers beat it, and they beat all of the ring, the cock and ball torture ring. That is the J-bomb trials. Warning. Oh, that's not a good start. This is not a good start at all. I was doing pretty well with the backlash at first. But this game also runs beautifully on here. Like, this is so good feeling. And then if you overclock it too, it feels beautiful. If you had to shove quarters into this, people would have played the shit out of it. Oh yeah, 100%. But it makes me so sad that they were like, yeah, we can't think of any other concepts for this game. And then you look at the beta shit, and they had like a fucking tank that was shaped like a scorpion. Like, what do you mean you didn't have any other concepts? You had them all in the beta.
No trouble.
There's so many cool things that they cut out of this game. It's genuinely wild. Like, the beta for this game and the release are like two entirely different things. Alright, bye-bye fun levels. I like... Here's my favorite levels I always like to show the exploits on. This is where my knowledge for the game shines. Here, pop that. Come over this way, position your camera like this. Oh. Boom. Itchy eye. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Second hot take, Rare needs to go back to making AA games. Yeah, exactly. I'd even be down if they just did remasters. Like, imagine this game with like a nice proper like remaster to it. I'm fucking sick of Sea of Thieves. I never liked that game to begin with. I never thought it was interesting. I couldn't be bothered to play it even when they did like the PvE only mode. I'm sick of that just being their only thing. Also, fun fact, this TNT block right here, damn, smoked. that TNT block right there is technically in the way of the nuke. But you wouldn't know it because it doesn't inform you, because they already expect you to be blowing up these buildings with it. But if you leave that in the way and the nuke touches it, it'll instantly explode. Man, getting hiccups. But yeah, this level is done stupidly easy if you do the J-bomb exploit. Third hot take. The kids at the old rare never let the kids at the new rare step up. Yeah. Oh, the water rendering in this game looks beautiful. I love it. Peak rares when they're best second party developers. Oh yeah, 100%. This is a launch title N64 game, by the way. Like, you can see its limitations. You can see, like, yeah, it's got limitations, but look, this looks pretty damn good. Rare, even on their first attempt on an N64 game, just looks fucking solid. Which I don't think this is their first, technically. It was the Banjo-Kazooie beta, or whatever it was originally called, because it was like the pirate game or whatever. Yeah, the Rare we knew doesn't exist anymore. College kids made the best games at Rare for our generation. They should have done the same for the Game Boy Color and Xbox, yeah. Or, yeah, Game Boy Color. Yeah, the Rare we knew stopped existing halfway through Perfect Dark, yeah. Holy shit, that's where he's at.
Nice work.
There we go. Nice work. I dare say they were rare.
You're just trying to impress me.
But yeah. It's like the biggest thing with Rare 2 was just so many of them were inexperienced. Like, they had experiences, but a lot of them were always going into, like, uncharted territory, like the developers for GoldenEye and shit like that. And they should have just let more developers kind of come in and experience that. It's kind of the same thing with Breath of the Wild. New developers came in for Breath of the Wild, and they were like, why doesn't Link jump? And they're like, we never thought of that. We never thought of giving him a jump ability. And it's like that's the stuff that you can get. You can get really cool shit having new eyes and faces working on like old IPs. Holy shit, I got launched. Wow, I don't ever really see that little animation. Yeah, is this a cool little thing? I remember they did. Ooh, hell yeah, depot floor is getting fixed. I remember they had like a little interview with that where they're like, yeah, like Breath of the Wild had like the most new faces come into it, I believe. Because the problem is Nintendo's also really fucking bad with this. They're like, yep, the veteran people, they know everything. Nobody else is anything worth anything. Only Miyamoto. Ooh, what's this? Football quarry. So they had like a bunch of new faces come in, and that's why there's so much extra creativity in that. Yeah, unfortunately. I feel like with Japanese culture, people are either not allowed to express anything or like have any ownership of stuff, or people just get to have mass ownership over everything. Like, you get so many talented people at, like, let's say, like Nintendo, and it's just like, oh, who made this? I don't know. But the second Miyamoto's in there, it's like, oh, who made this? Oh yeah, Miyamoto, he fully worked on this. Yeah, corporate culture. Ooh, beaten tracks. This is also another fun level I like to show off. Because this one's really fun. This one's supposed to be really annoying. I always talk about it. It's supposed to do all these little loop-de-loops and all these little stupid things to get your vehicle over to the other side with the TNT block and then blow this up. But come over here, and then you do the get out of vehicle exploit. You can just beat this level in like 30 seconds. So if we come over here, specifically go over this way,
Nice work.
boom. Normally, your vehicle's always supposed to face here. It's always supposed to face the truck. With some caveats. But if it's sitting peak penis music, oh yeah. If your vehicle is sitting right where you can't get out where the truck is and where the building is, it'll push you forward instead.
I hope this works.
I don't know why I was going that way. I'd love to see a 3D view modeler for this game one day. I'm pretty sure this game has like no audience. A lot of the games I played barely have any audience, which is really funny. I grew up with all the alternative games, I feel. I didn't play Mario 64, I had DK64. Same for Banjo-Kazooie. I had DK64. I had Cruisin' USA, Rush 2, Blast Corps. I had Smash Bros. I had Hey You Pikachu. One day I'll do a Hey You Pikachu stream. I think that'd be fun. This game I recall going to the store to rent games. I wish I still had my old Blockbuster keychain. I still remember when we used to go over to Blockbuster. It was probably like early 2000s. I'd probably say like 2004, 2003. And we'd pick up some games and shit because my brothers would come over for the weekend, and then they'd always have something to pick up. And I think we had the premium thing too, where you could just like, you had your like little rent card or whatever it was. I don't remember it too much because sadly it went away. By the time I kind of grew like full consciousness of what it was.
No trouble at all.
Blast Corp was decompiled? Really? So let me look at these things. We'll go and look at this and go GE. I think I'll take GE for a 10th time. Thank you. One goes, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ah, ooh. Fucking hell. I used to skip that song because I was afraid that my parents would think it was sexual. Blast Corp was decompiled yesterday. What fucking timing. me being like, oh, I don't know if there's a community for this game, and I find out it's already fucking decompiled. That's nuts. Well, you know what? I'm playing day one when it gets a proper port. You don't need another port project. That's nuts. Oh my god. It was so funny finding out Quest 64, or remembering Quest 64 at a port. Because I forgot about that, because Quest 64 and Superman 64, I think, got like ports at the exact same time. Another one I really want to port is Wave Race. Yeah, that would be sick.
Nice work. Not a scratch on it.
There's currently, what's it called? A commission up. I think it's $100, to have Blast Corps maps imported over to, NoClip. If I ever get like a fairly popular audience, what I would like to do... Nobody wants Destruction Derby 64. Aww.
You can do this.
If I was to ever get like a decent sized audience, what I would genuinely love to do is do like little donation streams where like all donations that stream go towards getting the commissions done for NoClip. Oh no, not that number.
No trouble at all.
Just fun fact, GoldenEye and Perfect Dark's also on that list.
Go for it.
They're $200 each. Which, to be honest, for how much shit they need to do to actually get them onto the NoClip website, that's not much money at all. Like, that's a lot of time and effort being put into getting them functioning. Donkey Kong 64, I think, is $1,000. It's like $1,000 or $500. They've already got it in the experimental tab, but it's missing a lot of the features. And a lot of the clipping and everything like that. Also, look how fast this fucking vehicle moves. Holy shit, it moves at the same speed as me.
Not a scratch on it.
You're just trying to impress me.
Bye-bye, fun levels. On to pain. PD was $200 to get it, like a 3D, no-clip view model for the, all the levels. Let's do Ember Hamlet. Let's hope this doesn't crash because... Oh, no. Never mind. Wrong level. I talked shit on this vehicle once, and it did a backflip, and it crashed the game as it looked at the screen. I'll never forget that. And it, like, dropped the entire save. Oh, maybe something I could do. So, assuming no one's already doing it. No, I don't think anyone's doing it. They've had that commission up for like 5 years now. I do think they accept new people coming in and helping out port projects and stuff too. So if you're ever interested in helping out with that, you could even reach out to them. I'm sure they'd probably have no issue with that as long as like they verify. It seems like the community behind the NoClip are pretty chill. They all seem pretty nice. Get me out of this damn vehicle.
You're just trying to impress me.
But yeah, nobody's doing it for GoldenEye or Perfect Dark. There's the documentation by like Cold Fusion, just in general. But there's nothing, there's no project that's actually been started for it, I don't think. Also, peak song right here. Oh, I think I fucked up. I was trying to get the early areas first. No, yeah. Oh, no. That's a restart. I'm talking as if I have time though. Something in the near future. This level's very hard to get like a leg up on your positioning because there's so many trees and there's so much dirt and grass, because you lose all your momentum for your drift when you hit the dirt. Like, you slow down and essentially lose your drift instantly. Also, this is one of the laggiest levels in the game too. Come on. Come on, it's playing the Peak theme song too. Alright, I gotta do the cop-out way. I just need this one more piece. There we go. This is technically the last level in the game. You can complete it at any time in the hard. But this is where the end cutscene plays. This is where the last scientist can be found. I won't be going after the scientist this run. I just want to complete all the hard levels, or at least like up until I'm ready to call it. There is a secret satellite back there that you can activate. You do not want to do it on this current run. So there's a strat here. They expect you to get all of this shit done with the with this vehicle. We're gonna say fuck that. We're gonna come and get this vehicle instead. The infinitely better one that just makes this entire level easy. Also, that the shuttle is fairly slow in here, so you're good. You're good just kind of taking your time. I'm gonna do one thing though to make sure I don't fuck up, and that is moving this vehicle. Because it will not inform you if the vehicle's in front of the path. Also, I believe this is the only level that you can access the, I think it's called A-Team? The A-Team van.
Nice work.
Nice work.
You're just trying to impress me.
Wait, I think that's probably one of the easier hard levels. It's hard if you're trying the legit way. Obsidian Miles also fairly easy. The only annoyance is you have this stupid vehicle. Talk shit, but this is where it crashed. The camera panned this way, and it had too much shit render at once. And he did a backflip, looked me directly in the camera, and then killed the game. Also, I love that they give you little ramps, like little things of geometry to like bounce off of, because your damage range becomes infinite when you bounce off these as a vehicle. That doesn't work for this vehicle. That doesn't work for the mechs at all. I don't understand why that's a thing. Unless it's to make it that you can get slightly more air when you time it perfectly, but it's not in the correct area for you to actually, like, get a big bounce. That song was almost Super Mario 64 slide level. Okay, this mech is the equivalent of having Marth's Tipper, but imagine, like, instead of being able to, like, do critical damage with Marth with it, you can only do damage with the Tipper. You have to land on the specific frame, or you just cancel the animation. And then you got this, like, weird backflip thing. Hey, get me out of this level.
No trouble at all.
Oh, back hurts. Alright, we got Diamond Sands. We got Oyster Harbor. We're doing Angel City. Always save the two roughest ones for the last. There's a way that you can easily cheese this vehicle, but I always forget how to properly do it. You can essentially go through the entire level backwards while having the max drift, and it will just destroy everything. You can do it with Diamond Sands and completely make the level obsolete, like just completely nuke it. But unfortunately, I just don't know how to do it properly. Every now and then I'll learn how to redo it, and then, like, I won't play for a bit and I forget. Looks tricky. Ooh, shit. It is right there. Oh, I was kind of hoping I'd bounce right off of that. My favorite thing is how these buildings that are, like, clearly made of, like, concrete and bricks and shit like that, like, fold like an omelet getting hit, but these trees are indestructible. Also, they're very impressive looking trees for, like, an N64 game. Like a very early on N64 game at that, too. Like, they're basic, but they're, like, you kind of forget. It's like, wow, they're actually kind of, like, they feel like they're detailed. Let me check one thing real quick. There we go. So we only got 2 levels left now. I'll give them like 2 or 3 attempts, and then if I don't succeed them, I'll move on to the next level. I've gotten to a point where I can relatively beat these levels in one try, but I don't want to spend too much time being stuck on a level, especially since I'm getting a little tired. Ooh, that's close. That's a little dangerously close. But yeah, this is another Rareware game that runs like beautifully on the Modretro. No complaints whatsoever. There's no input drops or anything. Also, yeah, this is also like ultimate penis music. It's tricky. I was almost able to replicate it there. I always miss input of what you gotta do. Come on, there we go. Right, let's come over here. Boom, nuke. Come over here. Boom, nuke. Ooh, hopefully I get this. A little scarily close. Try something else. That worked.
Nice work.
There we go. Path clear. You don't actually need to clear this side. I remember I was sweating the first time I beat this level. I think I was, I don't know, 16 or something like that when I finally beat this game. It wasn't like I was playing it daily and shit like that, but it was like I'd pick it up, try to play and beat it, and then drop it. I remember I was so excited because I went over to my dad. I was like, look, I finally beat it, because like we were always struggling with that level. And then I immediately also did Oyster Harbor as well. The trick with Oyster Harbor, and I did it the legitimate way back then, was you had to destroy all that, and then you come over here, get this, and then you drop the TNT blocks right on top of that. But you can just say fuck that. I did use the exploit at the end of the level, because what you can do here, instead of putting the TNT bombs on that, on the crane, you can just come over and do this shit. And it'll keep doing this one by one, and then they expected you to already have that blown up, so it just blows up the rest. And here's some more big bullshit. This is the pinnacle Rareware level. Like, this is like Rareware at their like peak at being like an asshole. You gotta take this brick that's very obviously meant to go there. You gotta put it here. This opens up more bricks for you to place down. And they have one more little secret brick for you too. So we got that. Push this over here. This there, and then you're like, oh man, there's still missing one. Gotta come over this way. Got one more block hidden behind all that shit. I remember getting so pissed because I couldn't figure out anything, and it gets even worse from here too. This is the beginning of their shit that they try to pull. I'm not doing the legitimate way, as you can clearly tell, but it's so hard. It's so tedious. And normally you'd bounce off that, but if you just hit that, you'll just take that out. I believe I'm to ignore the first one. I think. I think I need to get onto here. I believe I get on here, drive over this way, place this boat down. Yep. Now I take this and I'm just gonna do a slow stroll right over here. And then what you'd need to do is you need to go to the first one, drive all the way over that way, get a TNT crate to blow this up. And that thing is very, very particularly timed. Or you can just do that and beat the level. Fuck this level. This is easily like the hardest main level in the game. Like, it's actually impressive how hard this shit is. But yeah, boom. Complete all the hard levels. That's technically like credits 1, and then credits 2 is doing the getting all the scientists, and then credits 3 is doing like the moon. You go on the moon. But yeah, I love this game. I think it's like a perfect like 6 to 7 out of 10. Genuinely, it's just a nice little game you go through. It doesn't have anything fully special. It's not like it's not gonna blow your socks off like a Mario 64, 6-7. But it's like, it's really nice. It's just a nice little game, and I view that number range as like good. It's not like IGN where it's like anything below an 8's terrible. I think that's like a really good, serviceable, nice game. But yeah, I think now I'm going to end up calling it here. We're sitting at 7.5 hours. And I'm doing a bunch of DK64, GoldenEye PC port, and Blast Core today. So that was a fun little stream. I'll be back tomorrow to be doing streams with Adzi when it comes to stuff versus the Modretro, unless there is anything that changes, because there could always be a last second change. Maybe Adzi's got like a family thing, or maybe I've got something that like I can't sit with my spine. But it should be good. Everything should turn out well. Be a good cuck and watch. Thanks, Merc. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here. I'll see y'all tomorrow, and then the day after that, I'll be streaming some more Quest 64. So we going into part 2 with that. So definitely stay tuned. I want to say thank you all very much. Definitely appreciate everyone tuning in. And I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day or night. And see ya. Bye bye.